Check, check, check the microphone. Sakib. Solar Nebula, congrats on 142. I'll have the camera on in just a moment. Gotta make sure it's pointed in the right spot. Directly at my beehole. Just kidding. And where's YouTube chat? We lost YouTube chat. Hold on. There's YouTube chat. Perfect. Now I gotta reopen Discord. There. Oh. Super professional, I know. My professionalism knows no bounds. Let's go, baby! Heim Daddy in the house. So I was farming overnight. I farmed stage 60, the golden golem, to rack up some gold. We have 30 million gold. And then I was like, you know what I need to do? I should really ascend Musashi. So I went to level 75, which is about where we left off on stream last night. Farmed 75, got the ascension materials, and apparently I wasn't paying attention because I had taken my daughter to the park and I was looking at Discord on my phone while my tablet was running Godforge in the passenger seat, just sitting in the front seat of my car. So I didn't even see that I pulled Heimdall. I literally did not know that Heimdall was on this account until I was getting ready to start streaming. So this was a huge surprise for me because I was like, I need a defender on this team. And I was like, before I started farming the ascension materials, I hadn't yet pulled Brynhild. I had a Hound of Duat and no Shishi yet. I don't know, it's like between Hippolyta and what's his name? Tristane, wherever he's at. I have a Tristane somewhere. I don't know where he went. Yeah, it was between those two. And I was like, all right, well, I'll probably just do Tristane because I like him a little bit better. Then I went and farmed the Ascension materials and didn't even think about it. But yeah, holy crap, we got a Heimdall. So, for those of you who missed yesterday's stream, after beating 150, I decided to delete everything and start again. I did, however, keep Shamash because he was my reward for 150. And I kept Musashi because I thought he would be fun and interesting to play with. And I treated Shamash as though he was my guaranteed legendary for level 30 because I've already beat level 30 and I would not get a guaranteed legendary. So we're off to a great start. Let's build this Heimdall real quick now that we're done recapping. Let's just do, I don't want to go too crazy. All right. So he definitely makes the team. I'm so excited that I can play with him on a fresh account. I didn't get to use him until I was already on like 140. 142 was actually what I built him for. So we already beat 75, so now we're on 76. Oh, I need to put gear on him. Crap, I forgot. So we're gonna go for defense percentage chest. We can find one with speed. Let's do by rank. I deleted all my gear that was 4 and 5 star. So I'm gonna find hopefully defense percentage main stat with speed substats. This will do for now until I find a better one. Yeah, Heim Daddy in the house. This one's got crit rate instead of HP. I actually like that more. But obviously, if we could find one with speed, that would be the winner. It doesn't look like I have one. Yeah, okay, so this one will do. That's fine. We're not trying to have min-max perfectly optimized gear, because we don't want to overpower the content completely. Those are interesting. Put those on for now. But again, we still want speed. What was your strategy for 142, Solar Nebula? Okay, I guess we'll just keep these ones for now. So we need gloves now. Now, gloves are an awkward Yeah, Heimdall can smack. Gloves are a bit of an awkward gear slot for defenders because we don't have defense percentage or HP percentage. So we're either going to go flat defense, flat HP, or crit rate or accuracy. Because Heimdall does transfer debuffs from himself onto the target, so accuracy doesn't hurt. But it's going to depend on what we could find. But we could do crit damage too, but I don't know if we're going to, you know, I don't like doing crit damage unless I have at least like 75% crit rate. Otherwise, you're never doing, like, if you don't have a high crit rate percentage, crit damage is a worthless stat the vast majority of the time. HP with speed. Keep those in mind. Flat defense with crit rate and defense percentage. I think I like the, well, we need speed in the build. We can't just not have speed. We could go crit rate. I think I'll save those for a damage dealer though. HP with HP percentage, initiative, and speed. Hey, what's up, JE? Welcome. Turn up the volume. Oh, I'm sorry. You're absolutely right. I thank you so much for that call out. When I ended the stream last night, I put this screen on and then turned the music up as I sort of faded out, you know. So I forgot to switch it back. So thank you for that call out. You could auto farm 145 now. That's sick, dude. Is Vlad good to book out? I haven't got to play with him. I tested him out a little bit in wave 1, and he was decent, but underwhelming. But they buffed him, and I haven't got to play with him since they buffed him. I really just want to find some speed. I guess this is the pain of progression, right? You can't always get what you're looking for. We might just go with these ones. Yeah, okay, these ones are fine. Oh, hold on. Let's see how much these roll. So those got 6. Well, these have speed and initiative. This just has speed and crit. Let's do the speed and initiative ones. I like that. I like that direction. I'm going to go initiative on the helm because his ultimate. Oh, this is one that we actually got while farming. This is a full natty one. I got this after I deleted all my level 5 gear. That one's legit. So if I have any initiative helms, ideally with speed and the substats would be defense percentage, Shamash and Heimdall. Oh yeah, yeah. I mean, it is. You know what? I'm due for an OP start. Wave 1, I beat it with rares. Wave 2, I got Hell as my first legendary, who was fine, but she's not like amazing. Like, it took her so long to get her ultimate. It was basically as though she didn't have an ultimate, and because she's legendary, I couldn't book her cooldowns, so it was like a 5 or I don't know. The cooldown was super long. It was less than ideal. Let me level this up to like 12. This is a good piece. And we'll level these up to like 12. So yeah, I didn't really have any OPs. Yeah, I didn't have an OP start, but I did eventually. I think sometime around like 120 or 90 or I don't remember. I did end up with Hercules and Pengu, and as tanky as they are, they were a pretty solid carry, to be fair. But that I was already like really deep into the caverns. Okay, we want speed boots. I would actually take defense percentage if they had speed and initiative in the substats. But I think for right now, like he's only 112 speed. We need more speed. Initiative with speed in the substats. Let's see how these roll. You know what? That's a high speed roll. It's. We'll equip them for now. Now we're definitely doing speed on the legs. To have initiative on them. All right. Got some defense percentage on it. Okay, let's just do this one. Oh, we can't even rank it up. Okay, that's fair. That's fair. All right, let's hit it, baby. Yeah, hell's pretty niche. But yeah, so we got an OP start, and I'm gonna roll with it, baby. I really like ASAG. Actually, just having a tanky damage dealer is nice. The Ramses is probably better. More of my units benefit from attack. That's fine. Yeah, between the counterattacks and the joint attacks, holy moly, I think Guan Yu is probably actually the way to go. And I've got a Beowulf too, but Beowulf isn't awakened, so only his ult does enemy max HP, so Guan Yu is probably actually better for the start. Good luck killing me now, Zeus. That was a nice little tickle. You have to do hard. You're gonna have to do better than that. That's fine, Sakib. I appreciate you being here, buddy, even if you're just lurking in the shadows. I'll be right back. But you're on 148 now? I thought you said you'd be... Oh, you're 142. Okay. Nice, dude. Sorry, that's my soda. Yeah, with Shamash and Heimdall, I could probably just auto everything. Oh, the reason I wanted a defender on my team is because ASAG has an Isolde imprint on his weapon. Shinigami's passive It's kind of broken. Does it also work on bosses? I don't know. I've never tested it. You might have to try it out. That mummy doesn't know what just hit him, bro. I spilled all over myself. I have a drinking problem, apparently. Did Heimdall just kill Isis? Buy me smash, bro. You can also turn Shinigami into an imprint. Yeah. All heroes' passives can be imprinted. Yeah, I've never tested it. I guess we could. I don't know. You got root beer all up in my beard. It's an interesting prospect, like instantly executing someone who's at 5% HP after you attack them. But against the boss, it's like I would rather just do like 10% more damage for the entire fight than do 10% less damage, and then when you get them down to 5% HP, like, you know what I mean? I don't know. Yeah, if his passive is 10%, then the imprint will be 5. Okay. What's his name? Ramses is coming out. And Azag is coming back in. Yeah, I got Azag awakened now. Ramsey's out. So he actually places I think I had him awakened at the end of the stream last night, because I vaguely recall him placing blazes. But he's a brawler and he has an Isolde imprint on him. So we got heals now. Now we actually have healing besides just I actually kind of like Azog. Like his basic attack does about his basic attack does a similar amount of damage as Ramsey's base attack. He just doesn't AoE as frequently because the only AoE he has is on the ult. Wow, the ward just absorbed that entire onslaught. And that one. The ward isn't disappearing though. It's supposed to disappear with damage. Oh well. $11,000 damage strong hit. I think he's supposed to take an extra turn when he gets a kill with that skill. He did not. Hold on, let me read. Oh, that was the core ability. I thought it was the basic attack. Oh, and it's only if they're under Petrify, which you get from the ultimate. Okay. Drac just died standing there. Hey, congrats, Solar Nebula. Good luck on 149, bro. In 25 Divinity, when oh, this is perfect for ASAG. Because he places Blaze on his passive. Where's that thing at? This one. This one's got HP percentage. Obviously, we want HP percentage. She's a brawler. Nice. What is this? This must be for not for alpha. I don't know about Grail. I think I was just using Grail initially because it had accuracy as a main stat and HP as a substat, so it was just like good for a generic thing. But it doesn't stack with a lot of things that you'd expect it to stack with, so I just haven't messed with it. But yeah, it's HP percentage and accuracy. It was good on Hercules for those, just for the stats alone. Keep running this team. Yeah, go to sleep, son. Uppercut. I love that animation, dude. He just like smashes. It was funny when I was fighting the golden golem, because of how tall Asog is, it looked like he was punching the golden golem right in the nuts. He could just run up and uppercut his nuts. It was pretty funny. Smash. Yeah, you know what? I kind of like this setup. I'm happy with Musashi. I guess we'll just throw Ramses in. He's got gear. Do 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 do. Bam. Such an overkill, bro. I really wish they would use that type of thing on enemies who were like full HP. Hey, what's up, Ken? Welcome. Yeah, we ripped Heimdall while we were farming off stream. I must have gotten them from 75 while I was farming Ascension materials for Musashi. I did an overnight farm of Golden Golem last night to farm gold, and it wasn't on the account when I logged in to look at my, to see what how much I had farmed. And then I took my daughter to the park, and while we were at the park, I had my tablet running 75 on auto. I was moderating the Discord on my cell phone while she was playing with her friends at the park. And I didn't even notice I got Heimdall until I was getting ready to stream because I haven't really logged in all day after. Besides that, so it was a really nice surprise. I was like, "What?" But I specifically remember thinking to myself, like, "Man, I really need a defender on this team." And then lo and behold, I got a defender on the team. Dude, I'm really liking ASOG. I'm glad I decided to take a chance on some of these niche dudes. Heim Daddy is the GOAT, man. I think ASOG could use a small buff, but I do think he's better than people expect him to be. Damn, I'm getting Shrek'd. Oh, you're going for the stars. Nice. Yeah, I kind of regret not trying to go for the stars. I was looking at them today while I was on, you know, just trying to figure out where I wanted to farm. And I was looking at the star challenges, and I was like, yeah, I might have been fun trying to go for these, but I already deleted everything, so make the best of my situation I found myself in. Hey Zeus, quit being a dick. Why would you not kill Zeus? Idiot. I'm gonna have to manual this one. We could do this on manual. This is fine. As far as I'm aware, at least 2 people have completed all the stars. Well, 2 of the stages are bugged and you literally can't get the stars on those 2. So they changed it from 300 to 298, and 2 people have completed. Oh, this is Musashi. I thought this was Heimdall again. Yeah, so a couple of people have. Let me look at the. We can check out the leaderboards real quick. Godforge.com. Oh, what? Oh, I spelled it wrong. Maybe that's not Godforge.com. Hold up. There's a link to it. Or maybe the site crashed. Hold on. There was an announcement by Hell Hades today. Where's the alpha announcements? Maybe it's yesterday. There's too many damn announcement channels, bro. Oh, Godforge.gg. That's why. Okay, hold up. That's why. All right. Star Challenge. This is Ragewood, by the way. So well, how did he get 299 if one of them is bugged? A lot of people. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 people have finished it. Somehow this guy finished the bugged one. Maybe the bugged one isn't bugged. But yeah, a few people have. Godforge.gg. That's why I couldn't find it. I was going to Godforge.com. Bugged with certain heroes. Oh, okay. Could be. Or maybe he was, yeah, maybe somebody built a specific hero that should count for it. But with that hero, it was bugged and therefore couldn't when they should have been able to. I'm gonna save Heimdall ult for the next wave, I think. Ooh, Beowulf for thumped pretty good there. I must have stolen gear off of Ramses. He's super slow. Maybe I need to ult with... Oh, he's stunned now. I can't. For good measure. That's alright. Heimdall will revive him. It's fine. Or not Heimdall, Shamash. He doesn't have his ult anymore? If you die, you don't get your ult back? That's lame. It's good to know, though. Well, this probably was a bad idea. Hindsight. Now he's got protection on everybody. So he's gonna die. Oh, this crowd control's clutch, bro. Yeah, man, Azog is... I think I think it's safe to say that he's officially underrated. Green Knight and Modred are bugged. Oh, that sucks, because those are the good ones. Yeah, those guys are good. I like them. We gotta kill Zeus before he goes ham on my team. Nice. Rude. Rude. All right. Well, you know what you do when you get stuck? You level up your heroes. Do I have a favorite hero? Ooh, good question. I mean... an argument could be made. Hold on. Do I have a favorite hero? No, I can't say that I have a favorite. No, in all seriousness though, it'd be easier to break it down by rarity. My favorite rare, Guan Yu. He's my favorite starter, and he just happens to be a great boss killer, which gives him good utility. My favorite epic. Yikes, that's expensive. Now, I did farm gold overnight, so I know it looks like I have a ton, but it's because I farmed a ton. My favorite epic. Trying to remember who I played with on the last playthrough. Oh, Brynhild was really good. I don't know if she's my favorite, but I liked her a lot. Oh, Beowulf. Beowulf is probably my favorite epic. Dude, that guy slaps, and he was so clutch. He was my damage carry for the final push from like 140 to 150. So yeah, Beowulf is definitely my favorite epic. We're gonna upgrade his gear to like 2 and 3 star stuff. HP, defense, initiative. Yeah, sure. Favorite legendary. Dude, Beowulf is so freaking good. Zeus might be my favorite legendary, but that's kind of easy. I should pick someone who's a little bit more niche. Let me think about that for a minute. Who would be my favorite legendary? Quetzalcoatl was really good in Wave 2, but I heard he was bugged and he was getting way too much initiative, or way more initiative than he was intended to. So maybe he's not as good as I recall. Or he's not. If he was bug fixed, then perhaps he's not as good. This is for Shamash. Okay, so we want like HP or... Yeah, these are great. HP, speed, initiative. Well, he's great when he's on your team. Like I said, I haven't played with him in Wave 3, so I don't know how he's been adjusted, and if he's as good as he was in Wave 2. But in Wave 2, I built him with like 200 speed, 200 initiative, and he was getting his ult like once every 2 turns. Like the dude was insane. And he does like attack up to, accuracy up to on his ult. So everyone was like strong hitting all the time because they had the accuracy buff. And they're doing tons of damage because they had a 40% attack buff. So anything with HP percentage or defense, anything with HP or defense with speed and initiative, it's going to be of interest to me for Shamash here. Defense percentage with HP percentage and speed. Okay. These aren't that great, so I'll just keep them at 12 for now. And I think we want an initiative helm, because we want him to get his ult quicker. Initiative with HP. Yeah, that's fine. The fact that it's uncommon will compensate for all of the rest of his gear being epic, at least a little bit. The 173 speed, 136 initiative, 20k HP. That's much better. Musashi. We have in the duelist set because he is the duelist. Can I level this thing up? No. I need to farm Godsteel. Damn it. So the reason I've got attack shoulders, if you missed yesterday's stream, if the target has lower an attack than this hero, repeat the attack. So it basically 660% times attack, you know, damage modifier. Really strong if it hits twice. So I want to make sure that his attack is actually higher. So we're going attack percentage instead of crit damage. And we also have the Avenger set so we can get healing because he's taunting. Also, 4-piece duelist set grants a 20% chance to apply taunt for 1 turn when attacking. So he's going to be placing taunt. Oh, I want attack percent. Oh, I guess I don't have any attack percentage shoulders in this set. That's fine. And we may as well do crit rate on the helm. It's like crit rate or accuracy are my options, or initiative, I guess. I think these are good enough. Oh, that's so expensive. These are pretty good too. We'll take those up. Does he attack when someone else places taunt? I don't think so. I don't have anyone else who places taunt on my team though, so I'm not sure. But it's really cool because when he's I think he becomes really good once he's awakened because he has a 50% chance to counterattack when attacked by an enemy. So yeah, whenever he's hit by someone with lower attack, he counterattacks. And with the duelist set, he has a chance to place taunt. And whenever he places taunt, he places a ward for 2 turns on himself. So it makes him a super tanky attack-based damage dealer. It gives him a ton of survivability. Hey, nice, Nebula. Go for it, man. Good luck. I sincerely hope that you get it. Who else do we need to upgrade? We did Heim Daddy. We did Shamash. We did him. We did Asag. So it's either... Oh, that's why he sucked. And also, I got a ton of copies of Maria Marevna while I was farming overnight last night. Oh, yeah. That's a good point. If I pull Loki, we'll test it out. Well, I'm glad to see that you're doing better this time, Solar Nebula. Progress feels good. Oh, there he is. I knew I had one. All right, let's... Actually, since Guan Yu's gonna be my boss killer, I'd rather invest in Guan Yu than Ramses. I think I'm done with Ramses on my account, actually. Those are fine for now. Those are actually, for rank 2 boots, those are pretty nice. Let's go HP percentage on the chest if I could find one with like crit rate. Flat HP with accuracy, crit rate, crit damage, attack percentage. Oh, it's rank 1. Okay, never mind. Always by rank. I just would want him to be like tanky enough so he doesn't die. He's gonna do max HP damage to the boss, so he doesn't really need attack in his build. I just need him to not die. It's my primary objective, and I'd like... Okay, whatever. Let's say speed in. Okay, fine, whatever. I don't care. Good enough. It's not like this is like stage 90, right? It'll do. The alpha ends on Friday, whatever day that is. I'm gonna see if I can run it on auto now that I've upgraded everybody. Okay, I actually kind of like that Shamash is fast enough to go first now. Because now he's like doing the joint attack and like straight up picking somebody and not wasting it on someone who's halfway dead. Friday is the 12th? Then yes. What? I want to see my calendar. Well, what? There it is. Okay. Yes, Friday the 12th. You are correct. Yeah, that's when the alpha ends. At 3 p.m. UTC. That is a massive flippin' shield, bro. I can't get over that. Beta launches at the end of the year, which would be around December. I think. Sorry, I had to burp. Let me pull it up. There is a message pinned in Fateless General Chat that Hell Hades edits and changes every time the information we have available to us changes. Let me find it and I'll read what he's said. There's so many pins. Ah, okay, here it is. Okay, hold on. All right. The language is confusing as everyone uses different words for stages depending on whether you are a game developer or a player. Everything subject to change. But what I envisage Alpha, July of 2025, 3 waves of players from the beta phase 1 sign up group on Fateless.gg. So if you sign up for the beta on Fateless.gg, that's how you got into the alpha, as we already know. A challenge mode for community to compete and beat the tower. That's what we're doing right now. Blah, 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 blah. Beta, October/November of 2025. Majority of the game, high levels of polish. May end up as an early access of full game for the community. May end up. No guarantee. May end up. If this is the case, items purchased will likely to carry over. Soft launch end of 2025. Not full rollout, but is the real game. Spending possible, advancement possible. Players keep their accounts. Testing loads of servers, etc. Potentially a specific region or group of this community. Global launch or regional rollout early 2026. So that's the most up-to-date information we have on that subject. Hey, I beat it. Woo! Not bad, not bad. For damage with speed. We take those. Yeah, so I have heard a lot of waffling on the subject, going back and forth. So what I imagine is what we will see. It's more likely that what happens in beta will stay in beta. And then once we go into soft launch, that's when our progress will start to carry over. And I think their current line of thinking is if a player spends in the beta, they will receive some sort of credit with potentially a multiplier. So like if you spend $25, you get like, or if you spend $30, maybe you get like $45 for the credit or something like that. Like we don't know the exact numbers that they're going with or anything like that, but that was the last time I saw Hell Hades talk about it. That's what he was thinking, so. Hey, thanks for hanging out, Ken. Drive safe. Is it just me or does ASOG seem to weak hit an awful lot? Like, almost constantly. So he killed the one that wasn't crowd controlled. That's special. Okay. Didn't matter. La da 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 da. ASOG smash, bro. That would be awesome, Solar Nebula. Yeah, I do know it is something they want to have in the game eventually. I just don't know how soon it will be in the game. If you think about Raid, that game was out for like 3 years before we got an AI setup. Hopefully it doesn't take that long. I really hope it's something that... Azag, you are strength affinity. You could have attacked a strength affinity unit, but you decided to attack a spirit or cunning affinity unit. You big dumb dummy head. Dumpster butt. Uppercutting melon farmer. Godforge has a sap? I don't know what that is. I do not understand that reference. Therefore, it is irrelevant. Did anybody get that reference? That's an old one. An oldie but a goodie. That's from the Star Trek original series. One of the devs? Oh. Do you mean Saphira? Saf? I guess I've just never seen him referred to as Sap before. I gotcha. Yeah, okay. From HH Gaming YouTube channel. Yeah, sorry. I guess his name is spelled S-A-P-P-H. I just... in my head, I think of him as Saf, not Sap. Okay, I get it now. We're on the same page. Hold up. Hold on. Why is my stream so far behind? Okay. I want to see if Asog actually got divinity for placing that blaze. Yeah, I'm gonna put my mouse on it. According to his weapon, he should gain divinity from doing this. Doesn't look like he did. Yeah, it doesn't look like he's gaining any divinity outside of his initiative. And then Heimdall gets his turn, so turn meters have already advanced. Damn. Sorry. It's kind of frustrating. And because no one's playing with him, no one's probably filed a bug report. I should probably do that. Because, like, I feel like the one thing holding him back is the fact that he doesn't get his ultimate charged fast enough. Like, he's supposed to gain divinity when an enemy takes damage from blaze, and he does not. And then I put a weapon on him that's supposed to grant him divinity when he places a blaze, and he did not. So it's like, bruh, if he could just get his ult once in, like, more frequently, he would be a really good champion. Should we file a bug report? Should we do that right now? Would that be good stream content? Filling out a bug report? If I don't do it now, I'm gonna forget. Let me check the known bugs. See if anyone's reported it yet. Blah, blah, blah. Is there a section for heroes? Fafnir, Fafnir, Fafnir. Okay, nothing specific about heroes. Okay. Let's report a bug. Why is it zoomed in so far? It's weird. Okay. Hey, Zag. Not. hold on. What is this? Patch notes for wave 2? No, this is for wave 1. AZAG. It doesn't say what is happening to AZAG, if he's getting a buff or nerf or fixing a... Hold on. Let's go to ravenpyros.com. So he's got patch notes. Unofficial patch notes. They nerfed his... What? Attacks one enemy. Oh, wait. They nerfed it. Why would they nerf it? I specifically remember them saying ASAG probably needs a buff because no one's using him. And then they freaking nerfed him? What? What? That's annoying, dude. Why would they nerf a hero that no one was using? I specifically remember them saying, oh yeah, he could probably use... He could probably use a buff, so we're gonna nerf him. AZAG not gaining divinity when enemies take damage from blaze. And what's the weapon that he has? A 10 of... Oh, a 10. Actually, let's just call it ASAG not gaining divinity. Not gaining bonus divinity, period. Type of bug. Gameplay? Wait, is there another? Yeah, definitely gameplay. Username. Adam. Platform, Windows, device. It's a custom build. Okay. ASAG is not gaining bonus divinity when enemies, did I spell that right? Yes. Enemies take damage from blaze, nor is he gaining divinity when placing blaze while equipped with A10, the weapon A10, which reads gain 25 divinity when placing a blaze debuff. Okay. Now we gotta... All right. We gotta attach a recording. Okay, how am I gonna do this? Take it off auto. Okay, I'm gonna hit the record button. Okay. Gain 10 divinity when enemies are damaged by blaze. And he's also got the weapon equipped. He didn't place one that time. Crap. This is awkward. Okay, stop that recording. We'll start a new one. So I don't have to edit it. Hey, what's up, Muhammad? I don't know what his passive does. I would +1 your Heimdall. Okay, hold on. Start recording. He placed a blaze and his divinity did not increase. The divinity doesn't increase until a turn happens and the turn meter ticks. Now, when this entity takes their turn, we'll see his divinity does not increase when they take damage from the blaze he placed. Yeah. No divinities gain until the turn meters advance. Okay. Stop the recording. Now we gotta attach this file to the bug report. Alright, I gotta find it. OBS recordings. Okay, click and drag. Send. We did it, guys. We're making Godforge a better game for the future. Okay. Oh. There. Oh, it just disappeared. It said bug reported successfully. Okay. We did it, guys. We did it. Alright. Auto. Yeah, I would make your Heimdall as powerful as possible. Oh, what does his passive say? Maybe it would be a good imprint. Hold on. I kind of just gave that advice blindly, based on a gut feeling. Let me get to Heimdall's turn, and then I'll look at his kit. Oh, I don't have his passive unlocked. Okay, I'll have to look at it after the battle. %30 chance to reflect a debuff. Oh. That's pretty niche. I think you'd be better off powering up your Heimdall, honestly. A +1. So I know you're a long way off from +5, but if you can get him to +5, that's a big difference. Like he does his ultimate at the start of battle to put out the big shield before anything happens, if I recall correctly. But yeah, the more awakenings you can get for Heimdall, the better. I'm having a lot of fun with Musashi, man. I know he's not the best, but I like him. Dude. Ooh, 4-star. Defense percentage with accuracy. That's not bad. All right, hey, thanks for hanging out, Mohammed. Have a good one, man. All right, thank you. Yep, looking forward to making more Godforge content for sure. Oh no, Musashi's dead. What are we gonna do? Oh, right. We're gonna shamash the enemies into oblivion. Good morning, Joya B. You're up early. I'm pretty sure Shamash is bugged too, like, and allies are joining the join attack when there's no Aether burnout, but I feel like enough people have played with Shamash that it's been reported. I feel like somebody somewhere would have reported that one by now. But I feel like ASAG is a little bit more niche, so I kind of felt compelled to make sure that that gets fixed. Because justice for ASAG. She zooms in on his crotch. Oh, not awake yet? All right, fair enough. Still in zombie mode. What happened? What happened where? What? I didn't see. You'll have to be more specific. Oh, it's 8 o'clock where you're at? Okay. No, we're not to 120 yet. I think the last boss I beat was 80. Oh, just left for a few minutes. I filed a bug report for Azag. That's basically all you missed. Like the fact that he's not gaining divinity, aside from, you know, the passive ticks or the natural, like, I don't know. When the turn meters advance and there's a tick, he gains divinity then, but he doesn't gain bonus divinity from the weapon he has equipped or just from his passive like he's supposed to. I mean, the fact that he was nerfed is kind of fine. Like, he's a brawler, and his damage is like fine, but it just makes me sad that he's not getting his ultimate quickly enough for my taste. Actually, maybe that'll help. Oh, the counterattack bug. I think Heimdall has to be last in the team order for everyone to counterattack. Like, only people above him in the turn order counterattack if he's, you know. That makes a big difference. And since we're not using him as the aura lead any longer, it doesn't matter. We can put him in the back. Just finish off the dude who's low, bro. What? It seems like Azag is getting a disproportionately large amount of weak hits. I know I keep saying that, but I keep feeling like it's true. Do ads attack the target with the highest HP or the most damage? I think it goes off of affinity. There's a lot of factors that play into it. I honestly do not know. But I think affinity is the primary deciding factor, and then when it's tied, it goes off of whoever has the lowest max HP. Because at least that's what it was in Wave 1. In Wave 1, I had Isolde and Hippolyta, who were the same affinity, and Isolde had lower HP than Hippolyta, so Isolde was getting attacked. So I geared Isolde with more HP than Hippolyta, and when I did that, Hippolyta started becoming the target of all the strength affinity heroes, or whichever affinity would want to attack Spirit. I guess it's magic affinity. Yeah, so it switched when I gave Hippolyta had more HP than Isolde. Then I gave Isolde more HP. Then Hippolyta became the target, and they're the same affinity. And I didn't adjust the team order, so the only variable that changed was max HP. At least from my testing. Could be that somebody... See, why wouldn't he... I don't know what Asog is doing. He could have attacked the red affinity one, who was neutral, and he wouldn't have weak hit. But Asog is just always attacking the wrong affinity. Okay, that wasn't a weak hit. It just wasn't a critical hit. So there's 2 and 2. Where does he attack? Well, okay, he actually attacked what I would consider to be the correct target for him that time, based on affinity. It might just be random, who knows? I don't know. I like to think it's not random. Like 2 weak hits in a row. If he gets another turn. Oh no, Musashi's too powerful. Okay. Oh, there's no cunning affinity heroes in this wave. Bonk. Huh. It did look like Azag did not counterattack. Maybe he was crowd controlled. I don't know. I wasn't paying close enough attention. Oh, we're coming up on 90, guys. $1480 energy. Yeah, I stopped farming today when I woke up because I didn't really know what to farm. Dude, the small stones are such a pain in the ass to farm for legendaries because you need so many of them. I feel your pain, bro. I got to a point where I just stopped ascending legendaries. I didn't care. It wasn't worth the grind for such marginal gains. Because, like, especially for Hercules, because my plan was to just not let Hercules die, right? So if he doesn't die, his passive doesn't matter. Yeah, it's so much, so many, and you can't reliably farm the small ones on high levels, so you have to go to the lower levels, and then it's like a 50-50 if you get the right color, and then another 50-50 if you get the small ones or the medium ones. It's like, just give me the small one. I just need the small ones. Stop giving me the medium ones and stop giving me the wrong color. I don't know. I do not know. Yeah. And you need so many, so you got to do like 100 runs. It's annoying. I just stopped. I gave up. I stopped sending my legendaries. It's not worth it to me. If it didn't take me like 3 minutes a run or whatever, like, I don't know. It just didn't seem like the juice was worth the squeeze. I'm sure some heroes it's worth it. Hey, world splitter unlocked. Yeah, I mean the passive is cool, but like anything after that. Now, it used to be that the Eternal, purple affinity, didn't really have a good place to farm the big stones. So they changed 125 to drop exclusively purple stones, which was supposed to be the level where you farm the red stones. Now there's no place to farm the big red stones consistently. Like, you can farm them from lower stages. I think you have to go as low as like level 95. That's the highest you can farm the big red stones. But you get mostly medium ones there. Anything after 100 is where they start dropping at a good rate. So I was like, I'm just not even gonna ascend this Hercules, bro. It's just, I don't know. It wasn't fun, and it's not the sort of thing that I want to farm overnight, because then I'll farm way too freaking many. I don't want to farm 8 hours worth of ascension stones. So the only other option is to sit there for 2 hours and watch it farm on auto. So I can stop farming it as soon as I have enough. I'm sorry, that's boring. That's not a fun way to play the game. Until they have, like, you know, maybe at launch we'll have a feature where you can like raid, like tell it how many runs you want it to do. Like, you know, if we had a feature like that, I wouldn't mind. Welcome to your world. Yeah, welcome to my nightmare. And welcome to the stream, Joy-B. Or welcome back, I guess. Oh, you can't. Oh yeah, because you don't want your tablet to explode and cause a house fire. Ramses. All right, Fafnir time, guys. We may need to 5-star someone to beat this. I usually have in the past. Don't do it, Heimdall. Don't do it. Don't you do it. Oh, you did it. Getting in and out as you keep misclicking buttons. Yeah. Didn't you just go to bed? I saw you were signing off in the mod channel. That didn't seem like it was that long ago. Or maybe I just didn't see it until... Oh. Never mind. Maybe I'm looking on the wrong channel. I don't know. Who knows? Nobody knows. It's a mystery. Oh. Yeah, I know who you're talking about. I'm sorry, Joy B. Okay, I might do some manual shenanigans. Oh, excuse me. I'm gonna save the joint attack until Guan Yu has drain on the boss. I didn't realize there was 2 turns left on the cooldown, or I would have used it already. So we're not wasting it. As long as you told him who's boss, that's really all that matters. Is there like a shadow drain on him? What am I healing from? Anyone beat 151 yet? There's really no like beating it. It's just kind of like Demon Lord Clan Boss and Raid, where you go, it goes until he kills you. Yeah, Heim Daddy and Shamash, pretty OP. Such a big shield, bro. What's the highest boss damage? I'd have to pull up the leaderboards. It's a lot. Like, I got 10 million and I'm not even on the leaderboards anymore. Apparently I was when I finished my run, but now I'm not. Like, people have passed me. I know you can do it, Joy B. I believe in you. A little bit of a heal, increase attack, increase the smack. One, you doing big old chunks. Try to keep Shamash alive. Counterattacks. I don't think Guan Yu's gonna counterattack because Heimdall is ahead of him in the team order. That's a shame. I miss a ton of damage. If I fail, I'll adjust the team order. And Azag isn't doing me any favors either. I think the boss gains divinity when you place blazes on him, and Azag places blaze. Isn't the challenge about the first 1,000? Hold on. I want to dial in. I don't want to whiff and die this far in. Well, this looks hopeless. Maybe not, but definitely. Okay, so I know some things that I could adjust. I need to put Guan Yu ahead of Heimdall in the team order, so Guan Yu counterattacks. Bro, is Musashi gonna solo this? He's got the Avenger set, so he's healing back up. How dope would that be? Don't die, don't die. Oh, he died from the burns. Okay. Isn't the challenge about the first 1,000 or so to do damage to 151? It depends on what you're after. To have your name engraved on the miniature statue, you need to be the first 100. Or the top 100, I don't remember. But yeah, to receive a medal and the title Fafnir's Bane, you need to be the first 1,000. Yes, that is correct. Okay, I think we could just do this if we do that. So we get Guan Yu counter. Actually, let's rank Guan Yu to 40. And then maybe we do initiative lead is fine. Yeah. Well, ultimates don't really do much on this fight. I guess attack doesn't really either. Yeah, this is fine. This is fine. Whatever. I'm gonna manual it too. I'll manual the first wave and then I'll auto the first wave, manual the second wave to make sure we have our cooldowns going in to the boss fight. Joey B, I think if you can finish at all, I'm confident you'll be in the top 1,000. I don't think 1,000 people are going to finish it. I don't know. I think only like 600 people finished last wave. There's definitely less incentive to finish it though, to be fair. So that could be a factor. Yeah, the coin is cool. I think a lot of people are hungry for the, the reward because it's such a cool reward. Does Guan Yu get attacked too for the joint attack? Apparently not. That's interesting to know. He gets a counterattack for that though. That's for sure. Does Musashi have the juice to finish off Green Knight? Maybe not. I'm definitely using this though to save Shamash. Oh, you know what? With Heimdall, I should attack Green Knight with Heimdall so that Green Knight counterattacks Heimdall, and then that'll heal Musashi. Not Musashi, Shamash. The previous turns count from the waves towards Fafnir's? No. The 500 turn limit is for 151, and on 151 there's no waves. So you start on the boss just like clan boss and raid. Okay. Gonna increase attack on everybody. I'm gonna wait until drain is up. Now the drain is up, we're gonna join attack. Smashed him, bro. And then we put counterattack up. We got it this time. Heimdall didn't counterattack that time though. Or at least everybody else is. So many counterattacks, I haven't even got my turn yet. Apparently, if you have Heimdall and Shamash, you only need one damage dealer, really, for 90. Drain is still on, so we'll just do that. I'll read that in a second, B. Kind of locked in. I'm not good at multitasking. What? Shamash just dropped dead. That's a bummer. Yikes. Should be getting back to that counterattack soon. My Godforge senses were tingling. This should be the end. Bam. You'd like the coin, but since rewards for events and even my bought Godforge. Oh, you all right, your bought Godforge mug can't even make it to your house. I'm not too eager to work towards that goal. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I mean, to be fair, like on your point about speed tuning, like I don't think anybody's doing like precise speed tuning because we don't actually know the formula to calculate speed and turn meter yet. I mean, like it's pretty speed. There are people, I'm sure there are people who are speed tuning in like the general sense of the word, as in like need to make sure that this hero is faster than this one and then this one's faster than this one. But it's not like precisely calibrated or anything. I'd be surprised to learn that if that was happening yet. Every time I see that ultimate animation, I assume that there's going to be damage attached to it, because it looks like he's putting down a big like frost AoE on all the enemies. Yeah, I think that's what people are just doing for Godforge. I don't think anyone's got like precisely calibrated. As far as I'm aware, there's no speed tuning calculator. Oh, right. Huh. I think I either need a second Isolde imprint on this team or a second defender to get more healing. Like, just passive healing. Joy B, I believe in you. I know you can do it. You got 120 in the bag. You just don't know it yet. You've already beaten it. You just don't realize it yet. I believe you can fly. Yes, I have faith too. You can do it. And if you know that if you ever need help, you can ask any of the mods, myself included, and everyone would love to help you. I think now that we're post level 90, we should be okay to start leveling people up to rank 5. I didn't want to rank 5 anyone before 90, but we're sort of entering like the mid game, so I think it's perfectly acceptable to start taking people to 5-star. Hey, congratulations. I'm proud of you, Joy B. Uh-oh. Man, that petrify came in clutch. Congratulations on 150 Solar Nebula. That's awesome, man. Good job. Like a bounce. Hell yeah. Well, if you beat 150, I mean, you can't really lose on 151. Like, even if you log 0 damage, it still counts as like a victory, because just of the mechanics it goes until you lose. Yo, congrats on the Zeus +1, baby. That's awesome. That's a good one. Another thing I could do is something I've never done before, and I think would be make for an interesting experiment. There's his crotch again. I've never built a dedicated healer. I've always used a solely passive with 2 brawlers and 2 defenders on my team and just steamrolled the caverns. What if I actually built a dedicated healer? The problem is there's really only one. And it's Imhotep. Right? This guy doesn't heal, does he? No. That shield is smaller than Heimdall's, so no, she is not a healer. When an enemy attempts to place a debuff on an ally, 60% chance to heal that ally at 3% of max HP. That's would not consider them a healer. Yeah. You got 2 Sphinxes. Nice, dude. Yeah, let's try. I'm gonna try to take a path I've not taken before. Oops, wrong button. Not wrong button. Wrong category. Let's. What do his heals scale off of? Of their 25% of their max HP. But Stalwart does block debuffs. This is on a 3-turn cooldown. And Radiance is damage reduction and damage reflect. Huh. Aphrodite or Quetzalcoatl? They're both good. I think Quetzalcoatl is probably a better turn meter booster, but the way that Aphrodite brings allies in on ally attacks makes for really powerful combinations of things. What affinity is he? Magic. Wisdom, sorry. Right. Let's just go crazy here. Like, if we're gonna test him, let's test him, right? Let's actually test him. Oh, we should probably put gear on him. Question is, who do we take out? Probably Azog, since Azog is like my acting healer as a brawler with a solely passive. And then we could keep Musashi as our primary only damage dealer, I guess. Gear. We want him to go fast. Wait, the heal is on his core ability, right? Yeah, and this is why we're bringing him in. So we care about this more. Like the ult is just a bonus on this guy, so we're gonna go full speed. Like the ultimate is nice, but it's not a game changer. I feel like his core ability is getting back to that as frequently as we can. It's gonna be ideal. And his heals scale off the target's max HP, so there's no point in like going like HP legs, right? These are not what I meant to do. Where'd the speed ones go? There they are. It's more than 100. I don't know how to look at the number beyond 100. It just, for me, when I look, it just shows the top 100 people. I don't think he needs accuracy for anything, does he? No? Okay, so what are his damage multipliers? Like, not anything at all? Okay. We probably still want like a HP chest. If I can find HP percentage, that would be cool. If not, we can go defense percentage. It's not ideal. I think I'd rather go 3-star defense percentage than 2-star HP percentage. Unless I could find an HP percentage with like speed. Then I'll take a lower one for more speed. Oh, resistance, okay. All right, I guess we'll go 3-star defense percentage. I should have equipped a defense percentage one just to come back to it. Do that one for now. See if I can find one with speed on it. No, okay, that's fine. And again, we'll go for HP shoulders. If we could find them. If not, I'll settle for defense percentage. Equip those for now. I guess I can't find better ones. These are probably slightly better. Okay. Okay, these are the new front runners. I'm tired of looking, so we'll keep those for now. And I don't know what I even want for gloves. Those are cool, but not for this guy. Flat HP with speed. Let's do it. And then, I guess flat HP or initiative. Or this has speed on it. Resistance, speed, defense percentage, crit rate, crit damage. Okay, if this rolls high speed, we'll keep it. Not really. 6 is not that much, in my opinion. Flat defense with HP percentage and speed. Okay, this is good enough. All right, fine. I'm not thrilled by those rolls, but it is what it is. They are what they are. Bro, I had 30 million silver when I started this live stream today. Just saying. That stuff, or not silver, gold. It's 30 million gold when I started. 32 million exact, actually. Gold disappears quick. And then we'll put Grail on this guy. Okay. I don't know if we already beat this floor or not. I guess ASOG comes out. Emotep in. Heal reduction, yes, but it's called curse. Why would... Okay, I mean, I guess Stalwart does block debuffs, but why would you open with the heal when everyone's at full HP? I guess... Like, putting it on cooldown. Like, now he doesn't have it to heal Heimdall right here. And Heimdall's gonna die because Doofus opened with it. That's really annoying. I hate that so much. I mean, it's on a 3-turn cooldown, so that's kind of dope. I wish it was 25% of Emotip's max HP. Yeah, I don't remember who has it, but yeah. Yeah, curse is the heal reduction, if I recall correctly. Aside from Heimdall and Shamash, I feel like this team's not that great. I need yeah, I tried so hard to make Musashi work, man. Curse is an ability. It's a debuff. Like, I gave him the best gear sets for his abilities that he has to try to maximize how good he is. And it just wasn't, he's just not impressive. I think anytime they make a hero who is an exclusive single target damage dealer, they've really got to bring the Thunderman. Yeah, that's unfortunate, but I agree. Like, even at like level 1 awakening, he just becomes really good. I mean, that's cool that it is such that getting duplicate Musashis feel good if you already have one, but it would be nice if he was a little bit more worthwhile. Yeah, like I'll hold on to him. I won't turn him into a spirit. I'll hold on to him, and if I get a duplicate copy, I will awaken him and test him out some more. I will do my due diligence. But yeah, this team does not have much damage on it. I will say, Heimdall wasn't getting enough heals to stay alive before, but with Emotep he is. But to get Emotep on the team, I had to take a damage dealer out. So now I need more damage, and Musashi being all single target, you know, it makes things a bit awkward. And I tested out Bastet. I was not impressed. She felt worse than Ramses. Do we try out this guy? Is he a damage dealer? It says he's a slayer. Hold on. Do I have a copy of... Okay. I want pen and paper. All right. We're going to compare base stats side by side with Ramses, because if he's not as good as Ramses, then we're going to do base stats and damage multipliers. If he's not as good as Ramses, we're not going to build him, because I already have Ramses. HP 1 1 4 0 1 3 1 attack 60 defense, 89 speed, way slower than Ramses, 86 initiative, obviously 10% crit rate, 50% crit damage, 62 resist, and 44 accuracy. And Ramses already has more HP, which that's not a big deal because we're looking at damage. So Ramses has less base attack at 110, less defense. No, more defense. Sorry. 96 speed, which is way more than 92 initiative, which is also way more. Then we have 10 crit, 50 crit damage, 62 accuracy, and 44 62 resist, 44 accuracy. So those are the same. So the key number we're looking at is 131 base attack versus 110 base attack compared to their damage multipliers. So 320% A1, or basic attack, I mean. 320. 420, nice. And 500. That's big. So 162 times, that's 320. So exactly the same as Ramses, but he has more base attack, so it's going to scale better. 155 times 2 is 310. So slightly less than Ramses, but again, higher base attack. And this places defense down. So if the first hit places defense down, the second hit could do like 20% more damage, right? Yeah, so I'll call that about even, just because of the additional utility of defense down. This is 385. And this places Curse, which is the heal reduction. This is the lowest version. So 25% reduced incoming healing and 25% chance to block revive when killed. Oh, that's interesting. Huh, and drain 1. Oh. That's has utility. Oh, it's attack 1 enemy though. It's not an AoE. Increases the damage inflicted by 3% for each debuff on the target. No, I don't like it. It's not what I need for this. Instantly defeat enemies if they have less than 10% HP after attacking them. Enemies that die with this debuff or is placed before death cannot revive whilst this is on. Oh, that's interesting. So he blocks revive. I don't know. That's the block revive is pretty niche. Maybe yeah, I mean, I've heard good things about him, but he's mostly single target damage. What about basic attack defense down 2, which is pretty cool. Attacks one enemy with a 2-turn stun. The second hit will instantly defeat the target if their HP is below 10%. So he's a brawler too. And we have an AoE. Gain 30 divinity when hit by an enemy. Huh. Has a 30% chance to convert 100% of incoming damage from attacks into barrier. The barrier cannot exceed more than 10% of the series max health. I think at Awakening 1 he places attack down. Yeah, so he places defense down and attack down, so that makes him good for bosses. Bonus damage will ignore shield and barrier. Convert 15% of the damage inflicted on an ally into... Ooh, that's kind of cool. I don't know. Hey, congrats, Slow Nebula. That's awesome, buddy. I think we're gonna... I could. It's Maria. I did Beowulf last time, and he was my homeboy. Like he was my carry. I want to try out Maria Marevna. We got her level 4 awakened while I farmed like stage 60 overnight last night. So let's try her out, because she actually has an AoE on her core ability. Attacks all enemies and ignores shield and barrier on each target. That's kind of cool. Attacks one enemy, place an extra hit if the target has 2 or more buffs. Attacks one enemy, reduces defense of the target by 2%, stacking up to 5 times. If the target is under 2 or more buffs, it will ignore 5% of the target's defense. Gain 30 divinity when an enemy gains a buff. So she's gonna get this really fast. Gain an additional 100 divinity if it's an immortal buff. Damage inflicted. Increases damage inflicted by plus 3% for each buff on the target. So this is why she's considered an Isis Slayer. Let's test her out. Right. Interesting that she gains resistance at 5-star. It's not really a stat you'd consider building into a Slayer. All right, let's look at her gear. Oh, she doesn't have any gear. All right, just for fun, because games are about having fun, right? Let's put our Big Daddy World Splitter on her. And we're gonna go crit damage with speed. That's a good contender. Attack percentage with crit rate and speed. Crit damage with crit rate. This is going to be expensive. Okay, this got good crit rate rolls, so we're going to 2 million cheapers. 15% crit rate, so those are get equipped. Now we want crit rate helm. We've already invested in this one, the 16, so we might as well. Oh, crit damage, shoulders with speed. Okay, that's a contender. So obviously crit damage with crit rate in the subs would be spectacular. If we can't get 100% crit... Ooh, crit damage with crit rate. See how these roll. 7%. Alright. I'd like more, but beggars can't be choosers. We need 30% more crit rate. So any boots that have speed main stat and crit rate substats is what we're looking for. Or maybe attack percentage with crit rate. So either speed main stat, attack percentage with crit rate from the Avenger set too. We'll equip these for now, we're not gonna level them up. Because we do need speed so she can take turns. Yeah, we're looking strong, Joya B. Attack percentage with crit rate. Let's level these to like 4 and see how much crit rate they roll. 3%, not very much. Where are the other boots I have on her? This is so confusing to look at. They both did 3% crit rate. We'll hold those for now. Number 278 on the stage level leaderboards. Nice, Solar Nebula. Congrats, man. Attack percentage with speed and crit rate. These would be better. If I'm going to go with a crit rate boot, or sorry, an attack percentage boot, it's going to rolled horrible on crit rate, though. We might have to go crit rate gloves. We'll equip these for now. These ones have crit rate and crit damage. Man, we're not getting crit rate rolls to save our lives out here. These are our attack percentage with crit rate. Oh, man. And the fact that the scroll keeps resetting to the bottom. Speed with crit rate. Okay. These might be the ones. Especially as they got attack percentage too. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, that's the 6% is my best crit rate roll. Unfortunately. All right, we'll take it. Okay, so we're still only 127 speed. We still need 18% crit rate. Attack percentage with crit rate. Huh. I'll equip these for now. Oh, these are attack percentage with speed. Attack percentage with crit rate. So those got 8% crit. We still might end up going speed. So these are worse on the crit rate. So these are the new front runners. But if I could find speed legs with crit rate on them. That would be ideal. Or attack percentage with speed and crit rate. Yeah, I mean, if I'm gonna test her, I want to test her to her fullest potential. Like, I know I don't have to optimize this well, but I like to, you know? Speed, accuracy, crit rate. Okay, we don't actually need the accuracy, but if these roll good crit rate, these will be the ones. 7%. It's slightly worse, but the trade-off is that we get a ton more speed. Yeah, these are the ones. Okay, equip. So now we only need like 5% crit rate on our chest piece. So we definitely want attack percentage. This one's already maxed. So we're actually over on crit rate. So maybe we can look at some attack percentage pants that had speed on them. Surely there was some. Attack percentage, crit rate, and speed. This would put us under 100% crit rate, which is probably fine. Like if she doesn't crit 5% of the time, it's not the end of the world. We lose. We don't lose as much speed as it looks like. But this also has crit damage. I'm just being greedy. I want the most amount of stats possible. They rolled good on speed. Okay. So we lose 20 speed, but we gain a ton of damage. Okay, that's good enough for me. Can't believe I spent 24 million gold. Yeah, having a crit damage main stat weapon helps a lot. 42,000 strong hit. Good times. Why is she dying? What's killing her? Was there a green knight in the last wave? Like, did she get damage reflected? WWE? Yeah. She's putting the smackdown on him for sure. Oh, she weak hit. That's a bummer. 32,000. Yeah. She's whacking pretty hard. To be fair, Musashi probably would have been doing damage like this if I put the same gear on him. Maybe we can do that. Maybe we can put this gear on Musashi and compare them side by side. But I think just by virtue of having an AoE damaging attack, I already like Maria Marevna more. Let's see if she can one-shot Dracula. Yep. 60k on the ult, bro. She does get her ult really fast. It's like bam, 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 bam. Like she pops them off quick. So the fact that it's single target isn't as big of a deal because she is banging them out fast and hard. Yeah, no, I'm happy with this setup. Yep. Get it, girl. Yeah, okay, that's the Green Knight has damage reflect from this level of caverns. That looked like it healed her for like 50% of her max HP. The lack of crit rate got us there. But we made up for it with the ult. I'm glad that you find watching me build them helpful. Yeah. The way that I learned how to play Raid was by watching Hell Hades do account takeovers and noticing the same patterns over and over and over, like, oh hey, you don't have enough speed on your champions, or oh hey, the reason you're not landing your debuffs is because you don't have enough accuracy. Just watching the same people, or sorry, the different people make the same mistakes, and Hell Hades consistently correcting those mistakes and consistently showing how successful building your heroes correctly can be, like how big of a difference it makes on just your hero builds. Like, okay, this is our first opportunity to see how she does against Isis. Yeah, so that's how I learned. So it's I'll probably try to do a lot of account takeover content in Godforge. Honestly, probably about a month or so after the game's been out and people have had time to like settle in and Like, okay, I was progressing through the early game, but now I'm in the mid game and I'm stuck. You know, start doing account takeovers. Then I think it'll be good value for a lot of people. For the, not only for the person for whom I'm, maybe not. I don't know. I'll probably do some combination of takeovers and coaching. I'm not sure how I'm gonna do it yet, though. I really like Maria Marevna's aesthetic. Absolutely, Joy B. I might make it so that I do like a sign up and a giveaway, and people who are, depending on your channel membership level, depends on how many entries you gain. And then, like, I don't know. I don't want it to be like, I want everyone to be able to have access to it, but at the same time, I also want to give back to the people who give back to me, right? So, like, reward the people who are channel members. Maybe give them extra entries or something. I don't know. I'm not really sure how I'm going to do it yet. Spin aired style. I guess I don't know what that means. I could do like a there are websites where you could like spin a wheel, like put everybody's name on a wheel and it'll spin, and then pick one randomly and do a drawing. I don't know. I need to figure out a way to do it. I want to talk to all my channel members. I'll probably do it closer to when it comes time to take the plunge on that. Do like a YouTube poll. Like a members only YouTube poll and see what, you know, or a post and see what they think. I don't know. I haven't thought a ton about it, but it is something that's been on my mind a little bit at least. Those big mean guys are picking on my little Maria Marevna. Now she's clapping back. I will say Imhotep's attack animations are really cool. I really like the ethereal fist that comes down and smashes. Hey, look who it is, guys. Hey, we got some big ones. I could have used those when I was trying to ascend my Hercules. I was farming for them forever and never got them to drop. Let's awaken Mr. Musashi here. Has a 50% chance to counterattack when attacked by an enemy that has lower attack than this hero. Okay, let's rank him to 5-star, and then can I send him? Do I have the juice? No, not enough juice. We'll do a side-by-side damage comparison. Now, keep in mind, so let's do Maria first. Well, no, I was gonna say let's take out the attack aura, but it's only fair that because the attack aura is part of her kit, we're gonna keep it on. It's just punch this guy, doesn't matter. Okay, basic attack on Shinigami, 35,671. Okay. And then we'll do the ult since she's got it ready against, oh, these are all weak affinity. Okay. Ultimate. $43,598. Okay. We're not going to compare. She does AoE damage, so it's not really a fair comparison. But I just want to see what their single target abilities do. Just a second, Solar Nebula. I will take a look in a moment. Okay, so we're gonna remove all. Go by level, because most of her stuff is level 16, so it should be easier to find this way. Okay. I'll compare Maria's ultimate to Musashi's core ability, because they're both single target attacks. I think that's fair. We'll do the A1 first. 24 for, oh geez. So Maria's A1 did like 10,000 more damage. Okay, we'll he doesn't have his ultimate yet. Oh no, we're comparing the A2 to her ultimate. That's what we're doing. Okay, so the 43,598 is the number to beat. 29,000 something something something. 29,146. However, it hits twice if he has higher attack. So this could potentially be a two-hitter. Honestly, it's about even. Like, Maria does about 10k more on her basic attack. And about 15,000 more on her ult compared to his A2. But Maria gets her ult more frequently, it seems, than Musashi gets his core ability. And the core ability won't always hit twice because he won't always have more attack than the target. I think Maria's just a better damage dealer. That's unfortunate. Okay. Also, she's got the AoE, which we didn't. I mean, there's no point in testing because Musashi is all single target. Wait, could you guys see that? I put it up on screen. I didn't switch it over to the different view. All right. Well, just take my word for it. Whoops. Rookie mistake. All right, Maria's the way to go. Like, their single target attacks are pretty comparable for the situations, but the fact that Maria's got an AoE core ability just means she's going to do way more damage over the course of any fight. All right, sorry Musashi, I wanted you to be good so bad. I've tried everything to try to make you good. Okay, so she did get a 15% damage bonus on her ult, which is skewed the results, but when you factor in the fact that she's got an AoE core to his single target core, and his ultimate attacks 4 times at random, and it's a really low multiplier, so it's just not even as good as an AoE. Even though it can hit multiple targets, it's, yeah. It would have, well, actually, hold on a second. Let me look at it. It would have to be like 340% attack 4 times at random for it to even start to come close to an AoE. Which, if they did that, it would make him like a really good boss killer, because it would just be 4 times on the boss for a ton of damage. Yeah, it's just not. If each hit of the random hits of his ultimate had a chance to place taunt the way his core ability does, then it would allow his like kit to pop off. Oh, let's Solar Nebula. Did you? Okay, I see. Oh, that's the Raid Help Center. Where did you post it? Where did you post your team, Solar Nebula? I don't see it. Did you post it in my Discord or the Fateless Discord? Godforge Discord. Oh, okay. Where at? Stuck on a floor? Or final? Oh, I see. I don't know what you're. Are you Crumbly? Is that you? This is the most recent post that I see. Are you Crumbly 876? Oh, you're okay. So I'm probably not the best to ask because I'm not like a 151 min-maxer type. I haven't spent a lot of mental energy trying to come up with great teams, but Aphrodite with Zeus, Heimdall, and Shamash is probably a really good place to start. And for your 5th, you have Defender. You can go Anubis with an Isolde imprint to keep your team alive with healing. Or you can go, which he will do good damage, and he can place decreased initiative on the dragon, which is nice. Or you can go Isis for healing to help make sure Zeus stays alive. Or you can go Quetzalcoatl for more turn meter boosting. You could run Quetzi alongside Aphrodite. Because like once you start getting like ally attack after ally attack after like, because Zeus does an ally attack on his ultimate, Shamash does an ally attack on his core, Aphrodite does joint attacks on with the way her passive works, and that's going to charge Shamash's ultimate more, which is more. Actually, because you have the increased attack buff, you might not need Quetzalcoatl. I'm just trying to think, but it is turn meter boost and healing. And then you got counterattacks. Yeah, man, it's probably some combination of those. I'd go Aphrodite, Zeus, Heimdall, Shamash, for sure, 100%. And then for your 5th, it's probably just going to take some testing. I would test Quetzalcoatl, and I would test Anubis, and I would do a test with Isis, and compare what gives you the best results between those 3. Or maybe even try a run with Pengu. Like, so just, yeah, the core, Shamash, Heimdall, Zeus, Aphrodite, and then just do a run with Isis, see how it goes, do a run with Anubis to see how it goes, do a run with Penguin to see how it goes, and then do a run with Quetzalcoatl to see how it goes. Just test. That's the only way to be sure. I can speculate all the living long day, but you know, speculation is only worth so much. At the end of the day, the only way to really know is to test. So that's my 2 cents. Oh, okay. Dracula would be good too because of the bleeds. That would be, he'll help you rack up a ton of enemy max HP boss damage, and he does healing on his core ability too. So maybe I think Dracula actually, that's the way to go. Quetz, Sham, Zeus, Vlad, Heimdall. I would try swapping Quetz for Aphrodite and see if that helps. You might need to play on manual to make sure Aphrodite is putting her core ability on Zeus, to make sure you're like, or Zeus or Dracula. Probably Zeus. I don't know. Oh, we still got Musashi and he's naked. We took all his gear off. No wonder it took so long. I'm pretty sure we put the gear back on Maria. Yeah, he's naked. Wow, we beat it with a naked damage dealer on our team. Okay. Oh, that sucks. Okay. You might need to... I don't know what to tell you then. Oh. You might need to adjust his build and give him some more survivability. Like maybe HP percentage chest or HP legs, one of the two. Or Heka. Equip him with Heka, and that will convert 50% of his attack into HP, and that'll give him more HP. That way you don't have to sacrifice attack for HP. You can convert attack into HP. So if you have a Heka with crit damage as a secondary stat, level that up. Or attack percentage, because then you're getting more HP out of it. Yeah, if you're having trouble with your Zeus dying, maybe build Heka. Find a Heka that has a attack percentage as a secondary stat, and level that up. Would be my suggestion. Again, like I said, I haven't done a lot of testing on 151. That's not really my bag. There's probably better solutions than that, but just off the top of my head, that's the route I would try going if I were you. Oh, Joey B, I'm sorry. Yeah, there's nothing worse than trying to play and like the game lagging out. Chaos Blade. Yeah. That guy loves Musashi, man. Sorry for the yawn. Man, Maria. I should probably try to put an Avenger set on her so she doesn't just keep dying every time we fight a Green Knight. It's not the game lagging? I thought you said it was laggy. You mean it's like your tablet? If your tablet's like just super laggy, you might just exit the game and let it cool off if it's getting hot. It could be overheating if it's just lagging out really hard. Oh, I see, Joya. Okay. Do you think you need more damage? Oh, wow, that's crazy. What team are you using currently? Need more everything. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, man, that sucks. I'm sorry. Brynhild, Achilles, Isis, Imhotep, Beowulf. Okay. Beowulf and Achilles, that'll definitely be enough to kill the boss if they have good builds. So that's a good start. Okay, and then Isis. Good for healing. Brynhild is good. Imhotep. Maybe you have too much healing? Huh. Did he just attack a dead dude? I didn't see what happened. Yeah, the Shishi joint attack with TN allies is in fact bugged and not working properly. Unfortunately. Womp womp. Bro just whomped my one you, dude. Oh, yeah. Is your Brynhild to level 3 awakening, Joy B? Because if not, you don't have any shields, really, aside from Isis, who is fine, but it's kind of a long cooldown if it's not booked. She is awakened. Okay. Huh. So did you feel like you're just not killing the enemies fast enough? Well, that was cool. Give everybody increase attack. Then we'll go. Yikes. Okay. It might be a lack of damage on your, like, Beowulf should be able to, like, kill those nerds if you've got him geared well enough. It could be a gear issue. Because my guy Beowulf could slap. Okay, good to know, Joy B. If you want to post a screenshot of your Beowulf build in my Godforge Help Center channel on my Discord, I can take a look at it and see. So if they're not dying, it seems like you have enough healing, so that doesn't seem to be the problem. It sounds like you're not killing them fast enough, so I'm assuming there's something your Beowulf build might need a little work, that's fine. It's something I could help you with. Oh, I see. So, okay, if you don't have any gear, then you definitely, that's probably the issue, is you just need to farm some gear. How long does it take you to farm stage 80? You die at wave 3. Is that on the boss? You die when you get to the boss on 120? Yes, okay. Are you dying to his regular attacks, or are you dying because he uses his ultimate before you get him to 0 HP? My suspicion is that it's the latter. Based on how long it takes you to clear the waves. That would be my guess. He uses his ult. Okay. So I'm inclined to believe that my theory is that it's a gear issue. And you say you don't have any gear on your account, so my recommendation would be to farm gear. I will oh, good timing on that ult. Sorry, I got distracted. Let me look at the stages and see where gear drops. The best place to really farm gear is after 120, unfortunately. But before that, we'll look at the drop rates and see if we can figure out a good spot where I would recommend you farm. Not 100. What about 90? No, you don't want to farm 90. That's a pain in the ass. Unless you can clear it fast. But it sounds like you don't have a lot of damage built on your heroes, so I would say 80. Can you auto farm 80 pretty easily? Okay, she's checking now. Good. Get back to me on that. 80 would be my recommendation. Where were we farming? What did we do? We just did 100, right? Yeah, because we got the pages. Okay, so we're on 101. Zoop. I know that Emotep says heals all allies by 25% of their max HP, but it looks like he might be healing at 25% of his own max HP. Auto run everything. Okay. That's fine. I don't blame you. I mean, that's what the feature's there for. It's there, you know, so you could hit the button. Get out of here, ISIS. $3,296. 29, dude. You just got that spear of death. Nice. It's a good spot to do it, Nebula. Man, I never knew that you were crumbly on the Discord. All this time. You're like incognito. I've been seeing you on the Discord, not even knowing that was you. That's so funny. Moving on up. I think I farmed when I was stuck on 142 and needed to farm gear to beat it. I think I farmed on like whatever stage drops Avenger gear in the 120s or 130s. I wanted to, obviously, when you're farming, you got to auto farm, right? So I wanted to, whatever level was the highest level I could auto farm on at a reasonable, like, you know, somewhat quick. I didn't want to, you know, do like have like an 8-minute gear farm. Yeah, your cover's blown now. No more incognito. You're not gonna change it to Solar Nebula? Man, that's so funny. Just going incognito like that. Eight-minute gear farm. Yikes. If 80 takes too long, 70 is a good alternative. So if stage 80 takes you 8 minutes, but you could do 70 in 5 or 4, 100% do 70. Like, just, you want to farm as much gear in the smallest amount of time possible, honestly, at this point. Oh, I got a Discord message from Zavarok. But it's private, so I'm not going to read it to you. 5 minutes and the main boss didn't even get damage. 5 minutes in, main boss didn't even get damage. Does that mean you killed the boss before? Oh, it's Heimdall, right? He does a big shield. He might, yeah. If you're talking about 80, that boss is a pain in the ass to kill. He takes forever. Yeah, 70 might be the way to go for you, B. Is that how long it took you to finish it? And is that for 80 or 70? 5 minutes. If you can do 80 in 5 minutes, that's not too bad. Or I thought you said, wait. No, I guess. Oh, 5 minutes for 80? Maybe do a run on 70. Oh, these are nice. Do a run on 70 and see how fast it is. Because if you can do it in like half the time, then you can get twice as much gear farming in. And the quality of the gear is not that much different, honestly. Annihilated that mummy, bro. So, okay. So 5 minutes and 44 for 80. Okay. Well, it's good that you got the right mindset. You're locked in and ready to go. That's half the battle. The other half of the battle is keeping your tablet from catching on fire. Just set it up on auto and stick it in the freezer. I know that Beowulf will be better for boss damage than Maria Marevna, but I am really excited to play with her. Like in a situation like this where the enemy's got 3 buffs, she's gonna do 9% extra damage. And she weak hit. Bird mommy, pay attention to us. Wow, 18,000 and it was a regular hit, not even a crit. $33,000 to a Heimdall on a basic attack is pretty impressive. That boy is tanky. She did have attack up though, so to be fair. Still. Yeah, now that you're finished, you can finally play the game. I bet you could teach a crow or a raven how to play Godforge. Those are smart birds. You gotta teach it about stats over sets, you know, gear stat priorities, main stat on the gear slots, and then I think that's really all you need. Speed is king, all that. Yeah, put more buffs on yourself, Isis, so Maria can slay you. So, oh, no, okay, I don't know. I was gonna say the additional damage it did, based on the number of buffs, showed up as its own instance of damage, but I think that's how much damage it dealt to the shield. So I lied. Also, if you guys are hanging out and enjoying the live stream, if you can do me a huge favor and hit the like button, I'd really appreciate it. It really does help me out a lot. I don't ask for much, but that does help quite a bit. I would do anything for love, but I won't do that. Ooh. Yeah, that was definitely more than 25% of her max HP. She went from like 25%, that was like 75% max HP heal for her. Dude, that damage reflect is killer. Quite literally. Almost got her again. If it wasn't for that Heimdall shield, she definitely would have went down. Icarus. Aw. 420 for stage 70. I guess that's up to you. I mean, you get a slightly higher drop chance for epics. So that's to save, I mean, takes an extra 1 minute and 20 seconds per run. So like, you know, over 5 runs, that's like a whole extra run if you were to do 70. So it, you know, it's like buy 5 get 1 free if you farm on 70. So if energy is not a factor, if you've got thousands of energy that you need to burn through, then I would just say 70, honestly. Especially since you say you can't farm overnight. $10K, yeah, I'd go for 70 for sure. Money is no objective. Bonk. You don't have a freezer to toss it in while it's farming? No, that's probably a fair compromise. Oh yeah, there's another drop today. I don't know if it were about to get it, but in about 7 hours it'll come through. Yeah. I don't know if it's energy or what. I don't have the calendar. Actually, Joyby sent me the calendar the other day. I can just look at my DMs. Where'd she go? She's in here somewhere. There she is. Monday, right? 2,000 energy and 3 million gold. But yesterday, Simon increased the gold that dropped, so it might be more. We might get more resources than originally. Ooh. This might be play this one on manual angle. You know what? I was skeptical. I was skeptical about the validity of Imhotep, but you know what? I'm becoming a believer. Sometimes it's nice to have a proactive heal instead of reactive healing, like what we see in with like the Slayer sort of Slayer Defender Assaulty passive imprint combinations. Okay, can I do this all by myself? What does this do? Stalwart? We're not doing that. Oh, not having the AoE sucks. We're probably dead. Oh, I should have done that just for the heal. Hindsight. Derp. Wait, we're on floor 108. Let's 5-star. I think it's fair at this point to 5-star Heimdall and Shamash. Seems like a reasonable, like, you know. No, we're not ranking him up yet. I think it's too early for a 6-star. All right. Let's look at their gear. She's pretty well maxed until I get like better gear. Yeah, I don't want to take any of those up. They're not that good to me, in my opinion. We can... He's been feeling squishy, so we'll go ahead and boost his HP. I doubt I've got any HP percentage. I haven't done any gear farming yet. I'd be very surprised to find magically appearing on my account a pair of gloves that I could use. Yeah, no, okay. Is it just flat HP though? I don't want to. Huh. He does like to leak from Fateless. I'm glad that he loves his job. I'm happy for him. As much as I would love to be in his position, I don't know if I could handle the stress of it. So I lose 10 speed on these, but I gain like a ton of HP and initiative, which is cool. Yeah, he's just been so squishy. I just want to increase his HP so it stops dying. What about Heim Daddy? I don't want to take these to 16 because they don't have speed in the subs. Yeah, I don't really want to max any of his gear either. I think 12 is fine. Alright, we're gonna try again. I might do this one on manual since we struggled last time. That's good to know, Solar Nebula. I can use that as a reference. I honestly don't remember how I had it set up, honestly. 1 6-star within reason due to the... Oh, yeah, that's true. Good point, JE. Yeah. Deleted, bro. Weak hit. Oh no. What? Bruh. Does Bach do a 2-turn stun? Is Bach actually really good? Like secretly OP? Oh, let's actually, we're gonna ult on Pengu first to lower his defense by 3%. Okay, I'm not going to join attack on him. Just delete this guy. Oh, we didn't delete that guy. Oh, well, if I knew I was gonna kill all of them, I would have saved the counterattack for the final wave. All right, we should be good now. We got the full squad in. We got a massive shield, ally protect, ward on our squishy. She's one-shotting the enemies. Well, if I'm gonna make one 6-star, I should probably do my damage dealer. She has the most to gain. A, has the lowest like survivability stats at 5-star, and B, she gains more attack to do more damage. She's already doing a ton of damage, like 56k. Pretty good. Like 10k on a weak hit too. Like that's nothing to shake a stick at. Now I want to do it. I can't. It's all I could think about right now. Honestly, I think I did have Guan Yu 6-starred for 120 on my account as well. So I think you're right. It is perfectly reasonable. Maybe I'll wait till I get to 120. Okay, my game's getting a little laggy. I'm gonna reset it. It's not like crazy, but it's just enough that I'm noticing it. Flapjacks, how's the regrind going? Hey, it's going pretty good. We got Heim Daddy while I was farming for Musashi Ascension Stones, level 75, so that was a really lucky drop, which is fortunate because I didn't think ahead about the guaranteed legendary drop I'll get at 90. So we're not going to get a guaranteed legendary at 90 because it's technically I've already beat 90. See? Crap, what level are we on? Hold on. Does anybody remember? $108. Okay. We got it. Through the magic of instant replays. Oh, you guys didn't see that. I pulled up my live stream and looked. I cheated and rewound it. I think we just did this one with Lady Jacques at the end and Dracula's. I mean, at last. Yes, we did just do this one. All right, 109 it is then. It's not what I meant to do. No, it's all right. You were close enough. Yeah, so it would be really cool if we just happened to get a legendary drop on floor 90, but if we don't, it's not a big deal. Like, our team's pretty stacked right now. You're stuck on 120? Oh, man. Okay, so the trick to 120 is you have to reduce the boss's HP to 0 before he gets his ultimate off. The way that I've found works the best is to use damage that scales off enemy max HP, whether that's through debuffs like bleed or acid, or through enemy max HP damage like Guan Yu's basic attack or Beowulf's ultimate. Or if you have him +5 awakened, his core ability will scale off enemy max HP damage too. Or the weapon, yes. Thunderbolt. That's a great one. If you can farm Thunderbolt, it's great to put on your supports to help them contribute damage to the fight. Or anyone really. It doesn't really matter. I personally prefer to put like what's it called? World Splitter on my damage dealers, just because it gives them increased attack value. And because it's legendary, you get like 70% crit damage if you max it out. It's pretty dope. Where'd the rest of my team go? Emotep, where's Emotep at? Bro, did Emotep just disappear from my account? What? There's an Emotep, that's not my Emotep. Bro, where's Emotep? He just vanished. Hold on, we gotta log out and log back in. Good thing I'm streaming. What the hell? Change how you rank them? Okay. I'll try that. Let's see if logging fixes it first. If that doesn't work, at least I was streaming and I could record a video of the what happened. There he is. Welcome back, Imhotep. You scared me, buddy. He reminds me of Teferi from Magic the Gathering. Like the colors of his robes and the... Obviously he's, you know, got the staff and the bald head. Was that we just did 109, right? Yeah, because we were about to fight the boss at 110. Because we had 5 spots on our team. Bam. Bam, bam. Could do Musashi. He doesn't have gear though. I don't want to mess with gearing him. Your roster is near... Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It's fine. I'll fix it later. Quetzalcoatl's very good. Isis is a decent support. Anubis is a good damage dealer. If you're the one who's stuck on 120, oh no, that was DK. I mean, Guan Yu is a fine boss killer, damage dealer. Aphrodite's great, Quetzalcoatl's great. Anubis is strong. He was part of my team that helped me beat the tower, or the caverns, I mean, at 91. What I like to do personally, and this has been a strategy I've used multiple times now, between like across all the waves, is... Oh shoot, what's his name? Not his name. I'll have 2 brawlers and 2 defenders. On the brawlers, I will put a Isolde imprint on their weapons, so when the 2 defenders take damage, it triggers the Isolde passive and heals the whole team for 2.5% of the brawler's max HP. And you have 2 of them, so it's triggering twice. And if it's an AoE attack, you have 2 defenders being a hit. You could even put the Isolde passive on the defenders too, so then it triggers 4 times per brawler, of which you have 2, so you get 8 triggers, and you're just basically unkillable. So then it only becomes a question is, can you kill the wave? Because the wave can't kill you, right? So do you have enough damage? So for that strategy, Anubis is great, because he's a very tanky brawler, very high max HP, and he's a solid damage dealer too. So if you have another brawler on your account, like Hercules is great. I know you didn't say you had Hercules, but if you get Hercules, he can be good. I don't know what defenders you have. If you have Brynhild, she's a good defender. She's actually a great defender. Yeah, there's a lot of cool things you can do. Yeah, if you can 6-star Guan Yu, he's a good AoE damage dealer. And then also he'll be good for bosses too, because of the way his A1 works. He's a safe investment, I would say. We need to convert heroes to imprints. I might use Achilles. I used Beowulf as my boss killer last time around. So I'm inclined to try a different strategy. This time, just for the sake of experimentation. but I'm not 100% sure. Also, I'm not good at multitasking. Okay, we should have enough room now. I mean, they're both good. Actually, if you haven't taken the plunge yet, maybe go with Anubis. I don't know. Like, you won't regret either of them. They're both solid, and you will likely use them both. Like, unless you have a Beowulf. Like, okay, let me rephrase this. If you get or have a Beowulf to awaken level 5, or an Achilles, Achilles doesn't need to be awakened for him to be effective. If you have Achilles or a maxed out Beowulf, you can replace Guan Yu. If you don't, then keep leaning on Guan Yu. Coffee and breakfast, Joyby. You're spoiled. Yeah, I don't know. It's tough. Yeah, because the thing about Guan Yu is his basic attack will do the same amount of damage regardless of how much stats he has. It's the enemy max HP scaling of his A1 does not increase with gear. So he'll do the same damage at level 1 as he would at level 60 to bosses, pretty much. So it basically comes down to, can you keep him alive at level 50 or not? And if you can't, taking him to 60 will give him more survivability because he'll have more HP, more defense. If you can, then just roll with him at 50. But Anubis gets a ton of HP. Like, I don't know, man. It's hard to say without knowing the full context of your account. But either will be a good investment, in my opinion. Hey, what's up, Nighthound? Yeah, I mean, I don't know if I'd say trash, but certainly not. It doesn't scale as well as the brawlers, the legendary brawlers, for sure. But I mean, like, if you're motivated, you can make it work. He's certainly not optimal, but he definitely is viable, and that's the key difference. And just because someone isn't optimal doesn't mean they aren't viable, and that's something to keep in mind. We're not counterattacking. Oh, there it is. She could have finished one, but she could have killed Imhotep, but she decided to poke the dragon instead. I guess she just wanted the glory of slaying a dragon. She wanted to be White Goshbane, the dragon slayer. Anybody else got their Fafnir's Bane title locked down? I looked at the leaderboards. I was really hoping that I finished before Sham, the co-founder of Fateless, because I was going to talk smack, but he finished like 10 above me. What title? If you finish the alpha, if you're within the first 1,000 people to finish the Alpha Caverns experience, when the game releases, you will have a title on your account. So it'll say your name, like right now my name is Adam, and it'll say Adam, comma, Fafnir's Bane. It's an exclusive title for the first 1,000 people who complete the caverns. And you also get a little gold medallion thingy. Or not gold, like copper looking, I don't know, it looks like a bronze medal, kind of. It's the best way I could think to describe it. I'm actually very fond of Maria. I'm glad I built her. She's looking pretty cool. Rank 163, not bad. Very good. Sounds like you finished very... I think I was 143 or 142. I think it was 143. But Sham finished like 130 something. 143 was mine, yeah. I was really... I could have beaten him if I didn't take my daughter to the park yesterday. But it's okay. Uh-oh. Let's kill Zeus, please. Nope, that wasn't Zeus. Yeah, I mean, I don't mind. It's like, I woke up and I checked the leaderboards, and top 100 was already locked in, so I knew I wasn't going to make top 100. So I was, at that point, I was like, all right, whatever, I'll finish it later. Let's go to the park, hang out, play, have a good day. Weather's nice, you know. And I'll just finish it in the live stream later. Don't do green. Okay, I was worried she was going to die against the Green Knights. Reflect. Get the shield up, and then we can take out the Green Knight. Dude, still, it almost destroyed the shield completely. That's funny. Yeah, that was my, like, so Friday night, when I came home from work, I was looking at the leaderboards. And only, at that point, only 83 people had finished. And everyone, like the last 17 spots were all people who was stuck on 142, which is where I was stuck. So I was tied with the last 17 people on the leaderboard. So I was like, okay, I got a shot at this. So I was like, unfortunately, I gotta go to bed. And I ran into the bug where heroes disappeared off my account. I was ranking up food, but I was doing it too fast. And I was doing it on my tablet, so there was lag. And basically 11 4-star chickens, or food heroes, disappeared off my account, which meant I couldn't 6-star the person I was trying to 6-star. So that set me back. However, I don't think that was the difference between me. Like, even if that hadn't happened, I still don't think I had the gear on my account to overcome 142. So I did overnight farming on 142, woke up, checked the leaderboards, and it was done. So I was like, all right, whatever. It would have been cool to have my name engraved on the statue, but I'll settle for the Fafnir's Bane title. When you're at 90, what stage for better weapon or gear? I would farm 80 for gear. If you want to farm weapons, it depends on what weapon you're after. Give me a second. We can look at the... Oh, no, not that. Weapons and imprints. And... Okay. Okay, so this right here... If you do not yet have a Thunderbolt on your account, I would farm for Thunderbolt because it does enemy max HP damage, and that's very good. Alternatively, or additionally, World Splitter is very nice. You can farm 88 for World Splitters. This is good for your damage dealers, like whoever your nuker is, like especially if like a Beowulf or something, because fully maxed out it gives like plus 70% crit damage. Or if you can farm 98, you get World Splitter and Thunderbolt. So this is a very good spot to farm. And then Ame no Noboko is the divinity stealing weapon, which can be pretty good if you're struggling against any boss, really. It'll push back their ultimate, but it only triggers once per each of the boss's turns. But if you have a maxed out one, it's like a 10% divinity steal each time that hero attacks, you know. So it's good to have one Ame no, and it wouldn't hurt to have like 1 or 2 Thunderbolts and then like a World Splitter. Hey, what's up, Ragewood? Hashtag lurking. Hey, are you streaming today? Later? I guess if you answered the question, you wouldn't be lurking. But yeah, that's kind of my opinion. The real answer is it depends on what you're going for. But yeah, you can't, like you said, you're before 90 though, right? Yeah, so I would say 88 for a World Splitter, 78 for Ame no, and World Splitter. Actually, because you can get both, I would farm here. Or, so 78 or 68 for Thunderbolt. Or wait to farm weapons until you can get to 98, because then you can farm World Splitter and Thunderbolt at the same time. And that's pretty good value. So maybe just farm gear until you can get to 98. And if you're farming gear, I'd recommend 80. Cool, man. So 3 hours from now, I have to wake up my daughter, start getting her ready for school. So if you happen to be streaming by then, I'll toss you a raid, bud. And if you're not, then too bad. So just throwing that out there. 3 hours is when I gotta wake my daughter up. Hey, stop killing my Shamash, dudes. I do not take kindly to that sort of thing around these parts. I wonder why they were targeting him. Shamash is strong affinity to them. Maria is neutral, and Imhotep is neutral. Maria definitely has lower max HP. Sometimes the AI auto attacks just don't make sense. Maybe the mummy thinks it's green affinity. Oops, wrong button. I don't know. I don't know, man. If I get a Loki Ken, I promise you I'll try it. But yeah. I don't know. Losing my mind. Or sorry, I sang that wrong. Losing my sight, losing my mind. Man, if I could redo this wave, so basically what I did was I raced to 70 this wave on my first run through, and then farmed 70 for several hours to get gear, and then I pushed to 80 and then farmed 80 overnight for like gear and heroes and all that stuff. And then because I did that, I breezed through Fafnir 90 pretty easily, and even 120. And what I think I should have done was spend the next day or the next night farming gear from like 120 something. But instead I spent the night farming weapons. And while the weapons were good, I don't think weapons were as impactful in Wave 3 as they were in the previous waves. A lot of the weapons got nerfed for Wave 3. It looked like, anyway. Like, big changes. I think I would have had more success if I had farmed gear instead of weapons. Because basically and if I would have changed that, I might have been able to top 100, honestly. I think that was my mistake, was farming. Because, like, yes, World Splitter did give my Beowulf more crit damage, and it was nice, but that wasn't the difference maker. The difference maker was like building all of my brawlers and super high HP and crit damage. Like, getting the gear for their builds to just be the next level up was like the real difference maker. Will the drop rate be the same for release? If you're talking about like heroes, absolutely not. It's going to be a completely different system. I've been calling you Flapjack. Yapjack. I didn't realize that was an I thought that was an L. No, so have you ever played Raid Shadow Legends? If you've ever played Raid, they're going to have a summoning system that will feel very familiar if you've ever played Raid. So, here, I could show you the art assets that they showed us. Give me a second, I could find them. But what the summoning stones will look like. Summoning stones will be called Aether Stones. Stuck with Raid? Okay. Yeah, then you should the system will feel very familiar. So what they said was they haven't given. Where are the enemies? Oh, they're there. Okay. What they said was they've said a couple things, and we still don't know exactly what they're planning. But the gist of what they're thinking is maybe either A, have slightly increased drop rates, or compared to Raid, or have similar drop rates, but have the summoning resources be slightly more abundant, so we get more opportunities to summon. And honestly, I kind of like the latter solution, because it's exciting to get a shard and pull a shard, right? Even if you whiff, it was fun to try. So I think more tries would be my favorite, compared to a slightly higher. Yeah, so more abundant. Yeah, something like that. So, but not ludicrous like Gamba. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's so many. There's a lot of people who play for that and that alone. I enjoy that aspect of it, but it's not the reason I play. I play because I enjoy the strategy aspect of like team building and overcoming challenges and progression, and like, to me that's the gameplay loop that I enjoy. That's why I play these games, and they've nailed that with Godforge. So I'm having a lot of fun. Hey, fingers crossed, Nighthounds. Hope you do. I hope you do get that Zeus. Yeah, I mean, hey, gambling's addictive, right? It's funny because I don't actually gamble. Like, I don't buy lottery tickets. I've never been to a casino. I'm not a gambler, but I love these games. It's so funny. Free to play all the way? Hell yeah, same here, man. If you consider yourself to be a competitive free to play player, my clan is recruiting. It's actually my clan cluster. We have 2 competitive free to play clans. We also have casual free to play clans as well. So basically, or if there's anybody who plans to be a spender, we have plans for you as well. I could link my clan Discord and chat if you guys are looking for a clan. Actually, it's linked in the description of this, but I'll link it in chat too. So if this will be easier for you guys to find, probably. But if you're watching this after the fact, the VOD, and you can't click on that link, check the description. For Godforge, that's my Godforge clan cluster. Well, we've got clans for both Solar Nebula. Oh, yeah, and Joybee's in the clan too. You're gonna come be in a clan with me and Joybe. And a bunch of other people joined. I did a shout out for the. Oh, this is my first. Oh, Bloodsword is kind of good. If you have a bleeder on your team, oh, this on the same, like if you've had Achilles and Beowulf and put this on Beowulf, that might be the and it gains 3% per star level, so it'd be 30% increased damage to targets under bleed. That would be nuts. Demeter, maybe. The competitive one that I'm in is Ares, God of War. Yeah, so there's currently 2 free-to-play competitive clans. Yeah. Well, yeah, I'm sure that's fine. I'm sure nobody. I think that it's not like the rules are you have to be free to play. I think it's more so that everybody is on the same page. So like, if you have free to play players in the same clan as big time whales, the whales will be frustrated if the free to play players aren't pulling their weight for certain things. So just to avoid that frustration, they're kind of making different categories for clans. So, and the reason I want to join the competitive free-to-play clan is because I intend to be a free-to-play player, but also approach it from a competitive mindset, and I want to be with other players who also go hard as free-to-play. Oh, I don't know what Final Legends are. I don't follow the clans too closely in Raid. Krotos the God of War. Yeah, he's pretty dope. The whole clan was themed around like Greek mythology, though. Oh, she could have killed somebody. I guess we need to kill. Okay, Shamash first. Or he's gonna revive somebody. Do they drop any info on when beta is expected to release? I just read this. I've already forgotten. It's not official. This is still subject to change, of course, as with anything announced ahead of time. But this is just because people keep asking, so they put out a statement. Just to, like, I don't want to say shut people up, but to shut people up. Hold on, I gotta find it. It's pinned, but I gotta scroll down. Okay. So the current plan right now, that is again subject to change, is beta in October or November of 2025, and this will be the majority of the game with high levels of polish. May end up as an early access. Of full game for community. If this is the case, items purchased will likely carry over. I've heard a different stance than that more recently, so I wouldn't. But then also soft launch at the end of 2025 and global launch early 2026. This is the current plan that is subject to change, of course. Okay, let's. Okay. I think with counterattacks and joint attacks, Achilles is the way to go for my primary damage dealer. and I might need an additional one. And if that's the case, we'll just build out Beowulf, or we could use Guan Yu to keep it free to play friendly. It's all free to play, right? What was the last bit I went over? So what they have in this post reads in the beta, the majority of the game with high levels of polish may end up as early access of full game for the community. If it does in fact end up as an early access, which it may not, but if it does, items purchased will carry over. What I have recently heard, more recently than when this was updated, was that what they're currently leaning towards is they're going to do a reset after the beta. And if you spent during the beta, you'll likely have like store credit refunded with a multiplier, like a 10% or 20% or whatever they do. Like, so, or get that value in their rubies, their premium currency or whatever. And then soft launch will likely be when progress is not reset. I think they do need to do a reset after beta, because if they make significant changes to, like, if they nerf heroes or buff heroes or whatever, if they make big changes to heroes or gameplay mechanics, people are gonna be like, well, hey, I invested in this and now it sucks. So I think we need to go into the beta with the intent of, or with the expectation that things will be wiped so people don't get too attached to their decisions. And then soft launch, have everything carry over. That's my opinion. Hey, thanks for the coffee, Joy B. Okay, we're gonna build Achilles real quick. First, we're gonna awaken him because I have extra copies. So place Retaliate on him for 2 turns. So that's a very powerful awakening, which we don't really need because we have Heimdall. But getting that is massive because it means you're gonna stack bleeds faster. And we don't care about the initiative because we don't care about his ultimate. So for gear, only thing we care about is accuracy. So we're looking for accuracy main set on the helm. Accuracy. And if we can, we'll do this for now. If we can find one with speed, actually, let's do by rank. Accuracy. More accuracy. And then because it's a rare piece, it'll be cheaper to upgrade compared to a legendary. This is accuracy from the speed set. Let's see if we can find one with good substats. Accuracy with no speed. Alternatively, you can try to find pieces from the disruptor set. It's like with the purple hand. I would try to aim for at least level rank 3 pieces, personally, because they just scale better. Okay, so this is fine. This is going to give us the most accuracy on a single piece of gear, and it's going to be the cheapest to level up. HP is good too. That's if you built him with attack, he would deal damage, but for the boss fight, the amount of damage he's going to deal is going to be completely irrelevant. So HP is good for survival, but for the helm and gloves, I would highly recommend accuracy. Okay, we'll do these for now, unless we can find ones with speed in the substats. More speed means more turns, and his ultimate actually kind of sucks for boss fights because his ultimate removes the bleeds, but he's not activating them, so they don't do damage when he removes them. So we're not even going to use his ultimate, so we don't care about initiative at all whatsoever. Man, I have... Oh, this one's got speed on it. So this is going to be slightly less accuracy, but it's okay because we have a 5-star accuracy helm. And we just want that speed. 9 more speed. Okay. We're going to look for speed on the boots. Speed on the boots. Got it. And speed on the legs. Hey, speed on the legs. And then we'll look for HP chest so he doesn't die. We want our boy to stay alive. Dead damage dealers don't do any damage at all. Dead DPS is no DPS. So we're looking for HP percentage, ideally with speed. What is Guan Yu wearing? Attack, okay. HP with accuracy, okay, fine. He's already fast enough. He's got 179 speed. And then we're gonna go HP shoulders. This is HP, yes. 150 accuracy should be enough for this level, but we'll throw this on just in case. Okay, and then we'll take him to level 50. What does this passive do? Inflicts 20% more damage to enemies under bleed, but receives 20% more damage from enemies under bleed. Okay, whatever. Yes, well, if you care about him placing the initiative down, which it's not nothing, but if he's the only damage dealer you have on your team, I would forego accuracy and focus on damage personally. Yeah, we haven't seen much about the economy, Nighthound. Yeah, I'm hoping that they're fairly priced and not ludicrous. But we'll see. They said their goal is to not be super predatory, so we'll see if they achieve their goal or not. I forgot I can awaken this guy. I do have a duplicate. Reflect on... Ooh, that's a nice little bonus. Okay. So we have a damage dealer for the boss. Now I need a second damage dealer for the boss. We could do Guan Yu. Which would be fine. I kind of want to do Beowulf though, just because I like Beowulf more. Guan Yu is actually... Guan Yu is, in my opinion, actually better until you get him to level 5 awakened, honestly. Okay, we'll just check his gear. 142 accuracy, that should probably actually be enough. We'll see if we can keep him alive. At level 40. If not, we'll rank him to 5-star. I am gonna manual the second wave to make sure that we have our oh, you know what? I just realized I don't have any AoE damage. Whoops. Except for Heimdall. Yeah, because Guan Yu is not built for damage and he's low level. Yeah, so for like 120, we'll see if this is enough. I don't know. I haven't tested exactly how much accuracy you need. Oh, I forgot. Hold up. And he's dying in the waves. Okay. I wanted to put... I don't know if it'll work. If it's your first Thunderbolt, maybe level it to... It depends on who you put it on. If you're building it for a damage dealer, you want crit damage. Otherwise, it doesn't really matter. Like HP percentage or defense percentage would be nice, but it's really not that big of a deal. Really? They just dropped new merch and I just ordered some. If I would have known they were going to drop more new merch, I would have waited. These are kind of cool though. Actually, yeah. I mean, they're kind of cool. I don't know. I prefer my official alpha, official Godforge alpha tester one though. It's fine. Like the Thunderbolt, I usually slap Thunderbolt on a support. So like I think the one that I built has like HP percentage on it. I don't think anyone's wearing it right now. Yeah, mine had HP percentage on it. Because I knew I was gonna probably put it on a support hero. I don't know if they have it in a hoodie or not. All I see are the t-shirts, but you have to go to store.fateless.gg to check it out. And if you do, use discount code ADAM10 at checkout for 10% off your order. Save you a little bit of a cashola right there. This is okay. I was gonna put. I don't know if this works or not. I think Guan Yu's A1 damage is fixed. Oh, it's got crit damage too. Damn. Yeah, so he'll. I don't know if this will work. We should do a test. See how much damage he does with Bloodsword and without with his A1. I'm gonna level him up to 50 just because he was looking like he was gonna die. And the waves. We're not gonna rank him to 6. Oh, do they fit relatively big? Okay, it's good to know. I'm just gonna auto the first wave. I don't care. I'll manual the second wave if I need to. Oh, these dummies. Kill Isolde. I'm not counterattacking. Gosh dang it. Hold on, let's restart this wave. This is annoying. If Shamash would have done his attack. Just killed Isolde. Just try to take out her healing. Oh, nice. Okay, we got her. Try the bloop. What bloop? Oh, okay. Yeah, crit damage, Thunderbolt. That's not bad. Yeah. HP percentage would be good too for Anubis. Oh, the... I don't even realize that I do that. It's just a weird habit of mine. I usually do it when I'm thinking about something, and then when I decide what I'm gonna do, yeah. That's when you hear that noise, it means I've made up my mind. Why aren't we? Okay. Top 3 sounds right there. That's funny. See if I bloop before the pull finishes. I'm sure I will. But it really just depends on if I'm pondering deeply or not. Well, now that I'm thinking about it, I feel like I need to do it. It's a weird, it's a kind of like a tick almost. Nuts. I was gonna manual this wave, just to make sure that Guan Yu didn't do that. That's it. It resisted on all the enemies. Do I not have enough accuracy on him? Man, this sucks. Huh. Interesting. I'm gonna try something. I'm gonna take Achilles out. I'm going to bring Maria in. Just so I have more damage. And then I'll try to... I'll see if having more damage makes the difference in clearing the wave. Because with the counterattacks and the joint attack, Guan Yu might be able to do enough damage. Assuming he can place the drain. Damage reflect passive. Yeah, that sounds about right, but I honestly have no idea. Bro, if you guys would just focus a single target, I feel like I gotta hold your hands. Okay, I'm gonna see if I can get Maria into a two-piece Avenger set, just so she stops dying to the Green Knight damage reflect. Close enough. All right. Now she's just not gonna die to the Green Knights, and she's got a little bit of survivability. Hey, congrats on 96. Yeah, I do wish that I can choose the target while it's on auto. That's a good point. Hey, Chosen. I recognize your name from the leaderboards. What's up, man? What place did you finish in? I know you were at the top. Hey, Delquaz, what's going on, man? Welcome. Jus? Is that like French for two or something? I don't know what that means. I guess I could look real quick. Godforge.gg. Oh, okay. Sorry. Maybe it was wave 2 that I'm thinking of. I know wave 2, you're like way at the top. Yeah. Oh, Fireball. S2 was in here earlier. I don't know if he still is. Cool. It's kind of cool that like I'm recognizing names. Yeah. Okay, I'm gonna manual this shit because these guys are just not getting it together. That's you. Wait, for real? You got a different name on Discord than you in hold on. Now that I gotta play this on manual, I need a minute. It's easier to, you know, if the team's running on auto, it's not as big a deal. Yeah, like, okay, so I cheated with Shamash a little bit. Shamash was my reward for 150, and because I was starting over, I wouldn't get a guaranteed legendary from 30. So I saved Shamash to be my level 30 legendary. And then I pulled Heimdall while I was farming 75 for Ascension materials because I wanted to test out Musashi. Weak hit. Oh my gosh, that is so annoying. That could be the difference between her dying and not, because she didn't get healed. Yeah, so I did get lucky with Heimdall. But Shamash, yeah, I might have cheated a little bit. Weak hit. Oh my gosh, I'm annoyed. All right, let's see if we can take this nerd out right here. Nice. I don't think she died. She's got Avenger set. She should have healed. Just saying. Any major bugs? Not major. I did notice, well, I was testing out Asog because I thought he looked interesting and I wanted to just go for a whirl. He wasn't gaining divinity from his passive, like divinity gain on his ultimate like he's supposed to. So I did file a bug report for that. Yeah, Green Knight is annoying. That is true. We'll go ahead and do increased attack so we can kill these nerds faster. Okay, let's kill him because he should be squishy. I'm gonna save the drain ability for the boss so we can get that enemy max HP hits going. Nice. We'll save joint attack for the boss too, and counter attack. We're saving all the juicy stuff for the boss. Nice. Oh no, I did come across a major bug. Not today. It was Saturday morning. I was ranking up food really fast because at that point the top 100 wasn't settled yet. So I was like, oh man, I gotta get in there. So I was ranking up food really fast, and as a result, what happened was a bunch of food disappeared off my account. I lost 11 rank 4 heroes. Wait, Guan Yu is slow. Why hasn't he gotten a turn yet? All right. There it is. There's Drain. Now I'm just going to hit auto. It would be cool if when Shamash counterattacked, if it would bring an ally in to join the attack with him. That would be really funny, actually. They were crushing this guy. Guan Yu's OP. Oh, we might not be killing him fast enough, actually. He's already over halfway. Damn. We might actually have to... Well, that sucks. What's really funny is I had less trouble with this on my first playthrough. I'm pretty sure I one-shot it. Certainly didn't, it wasn't like this. Completely owned. So I definitely need more damage. Maybe he gains divinity every time he's hit. So maybe the joint attack and counter attacks are actually hurting me, because we're getting a bunch of extra attacks in that aren't enemy max HP attacks. And Guan Yu is super slow. What's his speed? 1-4. Oh, okay. Oh, he's got, okay. Speed pants that aren't being used by my guy Shamash. With accuracy, sure. We have any speed boots? I gotta figure out a way to get Guan Yu and Achilles in the fight while also having enough damage to kill the waves. So that means Achilles, Maria, Guan Yu. Wow, those are my only speed boots open. Can I steal from somebody who I'm not using in this fight? Okay, so who comes out? Imhotep, and then I can put got a Soldi imprint on it. I'm cheating a little bit. This is a maxed out Thunderbolt, but I guess I don't have to put a maxed out Thunderbolt on. Forgot about these ones. So that covers healing a little bit. Maybe I 6-star Shamash so he has higher max HP, so that'll be more healing for our team. for find better shoulders. Oh, I wish these were HP. This would be perfect. Oh, those are emotabs. Well, we're taking him out of this team anyway, right? At least for this, just for this fight. Yeah, okay. More HP. Dude, I had 32 million gold at the start of today. Do I have any HP percentage gloves? Oh, okay, whatever. He gains a ton of HP. And now he's got 40k. So that's good. That's a good start. But why is the gold gone? Okay. So now we have Maria. We have room for Maria to be our AoE damage dealer. We have Achilles and Guan Yu for boss damage. I don't think this does anything. We're going to take this off. Maybe we'll just throw a couple level 1 Thunderbolts on everybody. What is this? Oh, because it has defense on it. Okay. All right. Oh wait, what does Achilles have? (180) accuracy. Get a little bit more accuracy just to be safe. All right, 188. I think there's an epic weapon that lets you ignore defense. So what's better, 30 accuracy or ignoring 10% defense? I don't know. I guess it depends on how much resistance he has. Okay, let's say hypothetically he has 200 resistance. Ignoring how much? What percentage of that? Was it 10%? 10% resistance. So if that would ignore 20 accuracies or resistance. So assuming the boss has 200 resistance, which I don't know if it does or not, just throwing it out there. If the boss has 200 resistance, this is effectively 20 accuracy, and this gives 30 accuracy. So I guess in that scenario, this is better. But I don't know. We'll see. No imprint. Can we just throw in a Soldi imprint on there for more healing? Just so we, because I got rid of Emotep. Okay, let's try this. Is there gear with initiative main stat? Boots and helm. Yes. This guy's gone. Achilles in. Let's give it a go. Let's not take a Solde out of the game so they don't get heals. I think we can go ahead and do this. Ally protect everyone. Mr. Google. Oh, I spent like 4 hours making a champion gearing guide during wave 2, so it's like drilled into my brain. Spent 4 hours making a 9-minute video. You have Avenger set. Why are you taking damage? Timeout. Do I not have Avenger set? I swear to God I put her in an Avenger set just for this. Joy B, don't take it personal. Yes. Heal 15% of the. What is it broken? I shouldn't be dying when I attack Green Knight when I have Avenger set on. That's so annoying. Sorry. That's frustrating. Oh, you know what? Actually, hold on. Achilles has a bigger attack aura, probably. Oops. Yeah, okay, so we'll go with that. Or wait, what's... Wow. Buff Achilles aura. Same as the starters. Yeah, maybe... Nah, because when I was running into the same issue with my Beowulf. So I put him in Avenger and it no longer was an issue. So... I don't know. I don't know. It just makes me cranky. I'll just attack Green Knight with someone who isn't Maria, I guess. I don't know. Maybe there's some other interaction with the buffs and debuffs and just exact heroes in play that are affecting it. See, look, that time it worked. Maybe because she did an AoE attack and hit everybody. I'll attack him with people who don't hit very hard, so they're not killing themselves. Okay. All right. Hey, Sneaky, what's up, man? Guten Tag, brother. Sit down, Raw. Get out of here, bro. That's a tanky boy. We're on 120. Golden Guardian. Waves are giving me a little trouble. Attempt 1 failed. You pieces of just... God, that's annoying. Alright, I'd like to save the ultimate for the boss. Heim Daddy's ultimate, that is. Looks like he's dying the most. He was. So we need to kill the guy who has the reflect. For whatever reason, Avenger set isn't keeping Maria alive through damage reflect anymore. It's really annoying. Hey, Scar, what's up, man? Oh, thanks, bud. Yeah, I mean, it's just lots of practice. Just experience in the genre. Should I wait for Guan Yu? To have his drain on? I think I do. Oh yeah, good call, good call. Counterattacks. This is going way faster, I think. I'm not going to use Maria's ultimate. Because again, his divinity ticks up each time he gets attacked. So it's just like an extra attack that doesn't do enough damage to justify, or, you know. Oh, it's good to, glad to hear that. I'm sure all the content creators would be happy to hear. Ragewood's lurking in the darkness and the shadows. And Sneaky's here too. He's a content creator as well. Well, Maria's dead, but that's fine. We actually don't need Maria. She was just dead weight anyway. She was just to help us get through the waves. But I think he died. Yeah, he's dead to bleed. So this team just needs to survive to the ultimate, which it's looking like they might not. Yikes. Drain is on the boss. Guan Yu didn't get a heal. That's annoying. What the hell? Drain is on the boss. He's not healing. Oh, because the boss isn't being dealt damage because he's at 0 HP. Oh, snap. This is it. Please get your ult, Mr. Guy, and don't... Oh, shnikes. Your set bonuses stopped working on Fafnir? Damn, that's weird. Like, Maria is healing from the Avenger, but it's not preventing her from dying to Green Knight passive. So we did kill him fast enough this time, but now we just need to survive. So how do we do that? How do I increase my survivability? How do I not die? I think I killed him too fast, because once his health was at 0, Drain was no longer healing me. So I think I dealt too much damage to him. So let's take some of those thunderbolts off. Maybe I don't want Ameno, because that'll just exacerbate the problem. I'll just put this thing. This is like literally worthless. For him, because he never joins the attack. I just want to put it on him because it's his weapon, just for funsies. But actually, maybe I put Grail. No, yeah. Well, actually, more HP means more healing off the Isolde passive that's on this weapon, and he also heals when he does his, is it his core ability or his ultimate? Also heals all allies. So yeah, the Grail will help with that a little bit. So that's one Thunderbolt gone. Who else had a Thunderbolt? Take Guan Yu's. Let's see if this works. Let's remove one Thunderbolt and see if that makes a difference. I don't want to. If you make too many changes at once, and then it doesn't work, and then you just like it's best to just adjust one variable at a time, in my opinion, because then you can isolate the issue. Because we still want to kill him, but we just don't want to kill him too fast. I did 6-star Shamash. He's just not level 60 yet. She survived that hit. I don't know. But she did also damage 4 enemies in total, so maybe that's why. Get him out of there. Easy peasy. Goodbye. Yikes. Bro, back up off my Achilles. She did not crit. This isn't gonna do anything. I guess it's an attack. But it's an attack that didn't do anything. Yeah. At least they didn't kill my Achilles. I did ask them to back off and they listened. I guess I should be careful what I wish for. I don't know which one's a bigger threat. I guess I should have attacked whoever had the highest turn meter. Okay. Let's try again. I need to ult with Heimdall like immediately. So I'll do it on Shamash's turn. I'll do one ult with no. Okay, now we're cooking. Hell yeah, man. Do I do I think I saved this for a revive. I mean, it's hard to say because like Anubis raw. Hell yeah, man. Anubis is great. It's tricky because like maybe I just use the ult to heal. Actually, I don't need to. Achilles has already stacked up the bleeds. So if Achilles dies, it's not that big of a deal. Oh, he gets the passive anyway. Okay, never mind. Oh, we didn't place the drain. Maybe that's a good thing, because again, we're trying to kill him slower. There you go. Sounds like you got the plan. He's getting close. I think this is it. I think we got it. Just need to make sure we survive. Do everything I can to push his ultimate up. Oh, son of a gun. Okay, well, we got it now. As long as Shamash lives. Hey, we did it. 120 down. Our problem is we killed him too fast last time. Hey, look at that. Poetry. We could ascend our Achilles now. Thank you. Thank you. I'm just going to keep calling you Flapjacks because that's easier to say. If you don't mind. All right, on to the next. Guan Yu out, Achilles out. Bring, I think it's still gear from, okay, cool. Emotep, I'll make sure he's got his gear. We still Shamash's shoulders. Take those back. I'm sorry, Joey P. Well, the good news is, I guess I didn't really teach you how to do it, because unless you have those exact champions, but the idea is the same, right? So what did I do when I failed? I made some adjustments. So I didn't have enough damage the first time, so I took one of my healers out to bring more damage in, and then that was too much damage, so I dialed it back by removing my enemy max HP weapons. So if you have Thunderbolts, if you're not killing the boss fast enough, Thunderbolt is a great way to increase your boss damage if you don't have other ways of doing it. I don't know. It's, yeah, it could be an accuracy issue. If his skills aren't leveled up, or abilities, I guess is what they're called in this game. It's only a 75% chance. Oh, no, it's only a 50% chance. You might, if you have the skill up things, which you may not if you haven't done a lot of farming. I think it goes up to 75. No, only goes to 70. Okay, interesting. Oh, no, 75. There's effect chance right there. Okay. But I did it without. Maybe you might be able to do it without. Yeah, it could be an accuracy issue. Mine has 188. So accuracy helm, accuracy gloves, and then accuracy in the substats wherever I could find it, with speed legs and speed boots. We don't care about initiative on him because his ultimate is actually bad. Oh, he's fully booked. Okay, cool. And then if you can find accuracy as a main stat on a weapon, that helps as well. Okay. I just moved Shamash's shoulders back, so we need to put new shoulders on him. I forgot. Where are those ones I leveled up already? Those will do fine. Okay. Does he need a weapon? I don't think he really does. Now we'll just put this one on for looks. Okay, not that it actually changes the aesthetics, but you get what I mean. 184 should be good, I think. I would be surprised if it wasn't. This was my wave clear team. See if that works. I'm swapped gear around. I don't remember what I changed. Oh, okay. Ame no Nuboko, whatever. It's interesting. That will give you more time to kill the boss. If you find yourself in a situation similar to the one I was in, where you're killing him too fast and you're waiting for the ultimate to go off, Ameno is bad. But if you're in the opposite end of the spectrum, where you're not killing him fast enough and he ults and kills you, Ameno is actually good. So you'll have to evaluate that for yourself. Hey, Solar Nebula, thanks for hanging out, man. Good luck on your gear farming. Good luck on the leaderboards. Congratulations on Fafnir Spain. And now I need to switch Maria's gear back. I put her in that Avenger set. I mean, it probably doesn't hurt to have her in Avenger, just so she's getting some supplemental healing intermittently. She's doing less damage though. He ults with half HP. Okay, then yeah, definitely All My Know is a good one. I feel the same, Solar Nebula. See you later, man. Oh, just a second, Pep. Let me look for you real quick. So on the Fateless Discord, there's this weapon and imprints section here, and in this we have a pinned message of the drop rate. So you're on 118, so that drops a blood sword at 10, whatever this is, and solar flare. And you're looking for Thunderbolt. I would recommend farming at 98 because not only does it give you Thunderbolt, it also gives you World Splitter, which is a great one for your damage dealer. So if you have someone like Beowulf or Zeus or someone who does like really good physical damage, World Splitter is a great option for them. And you can get that while you're farming your Thunderbolt also. So I would recommend 98. Yeah. Yeah, you're welcome. Hey, Zombie, what's up, man? Zombie. Did you get any more traffic to the clan Discord? I plugged it about an hour ago. I'll plug it again. Hey, guys, if you're looking for a clan for Godforge and you don't have one settled yet, you can join our cluster. I think I might still have it on my clipboard. Yeah, Control V. It's also a link to it in the description down below. You can come check us out. We got a clan for all your needs. If you're a competitive whale or a hardcore free-to-play, you know, whatever your needs are. Casual free-to-play, casual spender, whatever. We got you covered. We got a clan for everyone. Multiple clans for everyone. A little bit, nice. Glad it's working. $12. Do you mean 120? Oh, I guess you were farming gear. You mean 112? I think you left a digit out of there. You skipped a digit. 142. Ah, okay. That makes way more sense. Oh, she didn't die. She was a tickle away. Let's tickle her with Emotep. She still didn't die. Are you kidding me? Now I'm just annoyed. Sit down, 50K, look at that. Yeah. Replacing a keyword's always annoying. It's one of those things where, like, you gotta ask yourself, how long can I live with this? How long can I live like this? Oh, I didn't realize I still had the AoE. Maybe I just bonk him and take him out. Give him a little pokey poke. I didn't see anybody get healed when he got hit. I think it may have accidentally got rid of the Isolde imprint. I'm surprised I didn't kill her. That's crazy. Looks like they fixed the redirect bug. Why didn't Maria counterattack? That's annoying. Oh, she doesn't have counterattack buff. Where'd it go? Oh well, she got the joint attack. Sit down, Nerdules. Burn. Sorry. Let's do increased attack. Big ol' honking shield. Honk honk. And we'll go ahead and do Radiance for damage reflect. and then drop them like flies, right? Not quite. Huh. I thought they'd all die from that. Good thing I buffed everybody up. Okay, whatever I did, I need to undo, because now nobody on my team has... There's no Isolde imprint. So I'm not getting passive healing intermittently. I mean, I still have this, but... That's just to, like, top us off. I still like the intermittent heals. It's a nice little luxury to have. So we're on 122. He does have it. Isolde, what? Let's try this again. Maybe it bugged out. And then... This has this Isolde too. Okay. Well, just to be sure. That was my least OP world splitter that has an Isolde imprint on it. Alright, I'm just gonna hit auto and let it roll. Now that we are above 120, we can start gear farming. Because all the gear I have on my account is like 3-star. I did keep the 3-star gear that I didn't level up. But if I didn't put levels into it, it wasn't worth leveling anyway. Like, I did keep a lot of 3-star gear, but most of it was kind of bad. Alright, let's kill this nerd. Alright, we drew out the passive. Yikes. Yikes! Oh, right, we have... Okay. Everything is awesome. Everything is cool when you're part of a team. Let's take this guy out. It's kind of cool that you just have the option to completely delete an enemy. It's like a... It's like a cancel button. Uh-oh. Why Drak Gosh wasn't woke? We gotta cancel him. And you just hit the cancel button and then he's dead. Shamash is really good. Alright, now... We got increase attack. We'll put out the shields. And damage reflect. Oh, Maria didn't join the attack there. Just want to make sure Zeus dies. Hey, they all died. Cool. If at any place you get Quetzalcoatl, I won the game. I'll be so happy just to play. Hey, yeah, it's the small joys in life. Yeah, look at that. 4-star legendary attack percentage with crit rate. Yeah, we can farm gear now. A lot of people say they farm for legendaries at 125. Maybe we should do that. Or was it 135? I don't remember. We can also do 130 to farm books. Oh, we want him last. What do you guys think? I'm just gonna auto for a sec. Where should I farm over night. 120, 125. I don't want to farm overnight on 130. Then I'll just have so many books I won't know what to do with. Or I should farm gear. I actually think I need farming gear. Actually, let's do a different poll. What should I farm overnight? Gear? Heroes. I will state this, that I honestly believe if I would have spent my second night overnight farming for gear above 120, I truly believe I could have topped the leaderboards and finished in the first 100. I think my mistake was spending my second night farming for weapons rather than spending it. Or what did I farm for on day 2? Day 1 I farmed for gear on 80 overnight. Day 2, what did I didn't farm for gear. What did I farm for on day 2? I don't remember. But I know I beat 120. And I could have been farming for gear, but I think I farmed for something else instead. I think gear is the answer, honestly. You want me to get Loki? I mean, maybe I'll get Loki. I do have to farm some amount of 130. And I'm gonna have to farm this on manual. What was it? I lost my train of thought. There are some stages I will have to farm that heroes can drop from. Let's 6-star Maria. You get more damage. And screw it. Let's go all in. I honestly think gear's the biggest difference maker. With the heroes I have right now, I'm confident I can beat 142 and 149 if they have good enough gear. I'm confident. I think gear's the most important thing in any hero collector, regardless of what it is. Like, you can overcome any challenge if your gear is good enough. But legendaries are cool, right? Everybody's saying heroes. Oh man, everybody wants the shiny dopamine. You're farming for gear? Yeah, that was the difference maker. I had all these heroes. I had Hercules, Anubis, Heimdall, and what's her name? Brynhild. So 2 brawlers, 2 defenders, and both of my brawlers had Isolde passive imprints. I might have even had one on Brynhild as well. I don't remember. So put up to 3 Isolde passive, so I just unkillable, and I still couldn't beat 142 until I farmed better gear, and then I was able to power through it. It's interesting to see what people think. I don't know. We'll see how it goes. We're going to do this on manual is the word I was looking for. Let's see how big a difference this makes in... She didn't crit, so I guess we'll never know. It didn't really seem like her damage improved that much. Which is weird, because she has way more attack. Maybe the game doesn't realize that she's 6-starred yet. I remember this wave being a real struggle on my last push. when I was using a crowd control team. Huh. That's a pickle. Maybe I just try to kill her. Okay. Because I don't think Drac will one-shot me. He does this, like, he does his core ability for... Oh, no, he does his basic attack. Now he's sleeping. Now he's dead. Now he's really sleeping. Still no Zeus? Aww. Yeah, I didn't get him this time either. Let's just immediately get rid of this problem. Problem solved. Take out the squishy ones just because I know I can kill them. Like, on my first push through, I had to beat this. The way I beat it was 3 crowd control champions and Beowulf, because I didn't have this tanky support. It was Mordred, Green Knight, Scotty, and Beowulf. That's how I beat this on my first run through. Oh, I don't know what I was thinking. I spaced out. I thought I was on Maria's turn. Alright, whatever. I'm gonna save the ult in case Maria dies here. Cancel button. So he revived, killed the full, and now he's at half HP. That doing attack is nutty. Yeah, Shamash and Heimdall, what a combination, bro. So that wave is always a tricky one, regardless of who you have. I'm gonna go potty real quick. I'll be right back. Yes, I'm a grown man who goes potty. And everybody wants the heroes. Dude, I know I could beat it with this squad. I just need better gear. You guys are dopamine junkies. All right, let's end the poll. I know what you guys voted for. I might veto it. That's why I finished the caverns and you haven't. Just kidding, just kidding. I'm just teasing. But the people who blasted and beat it on the first like day or two, I guarantee you they didn't stop and farm for heroes. They farmed for gear. The Giga Chads who blasted, because they understand gear is more important than any particular hero. It's about filling roles on your team. And then once you have those roles filled and you have a good solid team composition, regardless of the rarity of the hero, then it's about the gear you put on them. And I know that's easy for me to say because I've got two insanely powerful carries, but it's because I have those carries that I don't really need anything else. All my bases are covered. I've got 2 heroes who are keeping my team alive. 3 actually, and then 1 hero who's just doing damage. So I got a reviver, a healer, and a shielder. Shamash is like low-key a damage dealer too, just because of the joint attack. You can just instantly delete someone on a 3-turn cooldown. It's pretty good. What? Adobe Acrobat. I don't need none of this. Sure, why not? Okay, idiots. Kill Shamash first. You know nothing donkeys. These know nothing donkeys. And it revived my not damage dealer. Alright. Because my know nothing donkeys are know nothing donkeys, I gotta try this. Alright. We're gonna auto until the final wave, and we're gonna make sure that Shamash dies first. Got a bunch of donkeys up in here. Losing my sight, losing my mind. Oh, weak hit, boo. I guess they're weak hit again. Double boo. 3 weak hits in a row? Bruh. How dissatisfying. Is she weak hit again? Is she even capable of not weak hit? Like, bro. Alright. These fools. I think we got ults just to keep her alive. Yeah, I mean, in wave 1, I beat the entire caverns with just rares. Things were pretty different. Some say wave 1 was the hardest because of the bugs. Like, if you think Isis is annoying now, in wave 1, Isis healed at the start of every turn in battle, not at the start of her turn. So imagine dealing with that. Okay, let's just kill Shamash with Shamash. So yeah, it is doable with rares, and Sneaky did it. I don't know if Mr. Sneaky is still lurking in chat. He did it with rares on wave 2. So 2 content creators have beaten the caverns using only rares. Sneaky's a good player though. I think he was like the 3rd one to finish, or 4th, something like that. He was in the top 10 for sure. Can somebody please kill Shamash? Why isn't he taking damage? He seems to be bugged. He is not taking damage. Well, that's annoying. My only hope is that Shamash gets his ult back before he dies. Ironically, Ramses is a bigger threat than Bastet. Now, if Shamash does get his ultimate, oh, I'm gonna gamble and say Ramses dies to that acid. I know I said earlier I'm not a gambling man, but boo. I know I could do this. I'm gonna make a couple tweaks to Maria Marevna real quick. I put her in an Avenger set. Earlier. Ooh. No, we need crit damage. I put her in the Avenger set so she wouldn't die to the Green Knight passive. So I moved some of her gear around. Do I just... Oh, this gives me more attack and initiative, but I lose 12% crit damage. Huh. 20% attack versus 12% crit damage. I think 20% attack is more valuable. Also, HP percentage will help keep me alive, so we'll put this back on. Yeah, the difference between like 3-star gear and 5-star gear is almost it feels like you're doubling your stats when you graduate from 3 to 5. It's actually crazy. Yeah, the coin was a a luscious temptress. Yeah, the coin was cool, but I was honestly mostly interested in the title. I want to make sure that when I'm making content at Godforge release and people see Fafnir's Bane, they'll know that. I know it's not worth resetting over, but Maria didn't crit. She's got like 96% crit rate. That was annoying. He'll die to this. It's fine. Weak hits across the board? What? Oh my gosh. So annoying. Apparently, every attack against these guys is a weak hit, it seems like. Weak hit, weak hit, weak hit, weak hit. Okay. Who's the biggest problem? It didn't crit. Son of a biscuit, dude. Oh no, we don't need that. I'm deliberately not killing what's his name. Tristane. I wanted to give Maria more time to get back to her her core ability cooldown. Yeah, the titles, yeah. I mean, the trinket would be cool too, just to set right here on my desk so I could look at it. If I would have used Shamash's ult first to increase attack, would have been enough. That's annoying. And now I don't want to like waste. All right, fine. I just want to secure the kill. Oh, I guess I could have killed him on Maria's turn. That was dumb. I should have nuked someone else. A weak hit counterattack. Otherwise, I would have killed him. It's funny. You know someone's good when they're killing enemies with weak hits. What's the damage multipliers here? 320. 340. However, this ignores shields and barriers. Ho ho, coming in clutch. And for the extra juice, let's give her increased attack first. Goodbye, Leonidas. Okay, I don't think I can auto farm much higher. I think I need to pick a floor in the 120s. Oh, this looks like an easy one. Bunch of uncommons. Oh, I should... Nah, too late. They were all almost dead, and they weren't going to kill me because they're weak. Oh, I think this floor actually has Quetzalcoatl at the end, if I recall correctly. It started off easy to lure you into a false sense of security. If I recall correctly. Immortal what? Immortal who? Not on my watch. Oh. Maria's base core ability hits twice if the enemy's under 3 or more buffs. So the first hit did 22,000 and then the second hit did 22,000 against Brynhild on the basic attack. Hit for 44,000. Why not just secure the kill, Dingus? Dinguses. Oh, he stunned Maria. So he knows if he doesn't, he's in trouble. I don't know if this is a farmable stage or not. I gotta find one that looks like it'll be easy to farm on auto every time. This one looks like the final wave can get a little sketchy with enemy Heimdall counterattacks and all that. I don't know. I'll figure out whichever one is the easiest to farm. Because I would really like to be able to finish this tomorrow. Because I go back to work on Tuesday. So if I can beat the caverns again, they would be pretty dope. And I think the best way to do that is to farm better gear. Oh, nuts. Losing my sight, losing my mind. Good morning, Darren. Welcome. So far, this one's looking pretty good. Shouldn't judge it by the first wave, though. Hey, hey, hey. It could easily get tougher. Yep, here's a freaking Green Knight to ruin my day. Luckily, she's not attacking him, but, you know. All right, let's watch Maria die when she attacks Green Knight. That is so stupid, and I hate it. Okay, let's put that Avenger set back on her and see if that makes a difference. Because if that's the only, yeah, there's one in the final wave too. That's a 50k basic attack, by the way. Big damage. Replacing bleeds and acid. Hey, there you go. Survive! You can do it, B. Oh, you got pets 142 last night? Without Zeus. Very nice. Yeah, 149 is an Isis stage too. So that's tricky. I guess if Maria dies on the first Green Knight, it'll trigger Shamash's passive. Like, so we're getting like all this like 3, 4, and 5 star gear now. But just to be safe, let's put her in Avenger again and see if that fixes our problem. Better after I spend 1.4 million gold on it. Okay. She should not die to Green Knight's passive now. You can do it, Joy B. Yeah, some of these waves can really just put a damper on the whole situation. I had to build a completely new team. The Avenger set isn't working. That's so annoying. That's so freaking annoying, bro. It was working yesterday, or 2 days ago, whenever it was, when I played last. Maybe they don't want it to work that way. Shamash already used his revive. And his passive is already triggered. Oh, this is the final wave though, so we're good. Yeah, I think this is a pretty easy farm. Because Maria doesn't attack Green Knight until he's the last one alive. Still need more gear. Okay, well it's good that you got you hammered out the strat. That's good. That's important. Yeah. Okay. I think I could auto farm 127, but let's push. And now that we know that the Avenger set isn't doing anything, we'll put the better gear back on. I just thought I'd test one more time. This actually has more crit rate. It's only 5% less crit damage, but it's 2% more crit rate. I think I keep these shoulders actually. We decided 20% attack was worth more than 12% crit damage. This actually might be a better setup. Maybe I could test it. So what's better, 20% attack or 12% crit damage? Okay, let's test this real quick. They're all weak. I'm weak affinity to all of them. That's annoying. Okay. 35, 6, 83. Okay. 35, 6, 83. I should have tested the ultimate while we were here. Just to get a wider sample size. Not that it really matters that much. $35, 683 did exactly the same amount of damage. And then we'll do ultimate on Berserker. 49, 698. Okay. Got my stats. What's this new up to? What's up, Zavarok? We're just testing to see what's better. 12% crit damage. Oops, wrong button. 12% crit damage or 20% attack. Which yields more value? I'm curious. Yeah. I called him a noob earlier on Discord. Jokingly, of course. All right, science time. $37,208. And then the ultimate does 51,562. Okay. So whatever this setup is does more damage. Is this the attack setup or the crit damage setup? I forgot already. Okay, that makes sense. It's more stats, so it's more damage. Interesting. Well, not that interesting. I suspected it would be worth more, but I figured it was worth a test. Yeah, I mean, hey, if she can one-shot Isis, why not, right? I happened, while I was I stutter sometimes. While I was farming stage 60 overnight, I woke up today to 5 copies of Maria Marevna. So I was like, hey, let's do it. We just need one more for a fully awakened. What do we get at this? Ignores a mortal, so she can kill Sphinx, bro. She's the chosen one. Ignores 5% defense if the target is under 2 or more buffs. What is this? What skill is that? The shield. Oh, the ultimate. Oh. It already says if the target is under 2 or more buffs, we'll ignore 5% of the target's defense. Oh, correct, because she's awakened 3. Duh. Okay, sorry. Reduces enemy buff requirement by 1 to place the extra hit. Okay. Yeah, Maria's, I mean, she's cute too. Like, I mean, don't get me wrong. Like, she's no Isolde, but like, all right, so I can auto farm to 127. It's good to know. If all the, I don't usually go to the alpha chat in the Discord. I usually stay in general to answer like the easier questions, if I'm being honest. And I haven't been seeing it in general chat. But you're usually in alpha chat, Zav, so I just stay out of your way and let you cook, and I'll go answer questions about why people can't make food. Well, that's good to know. I just like to have like a, it just feels good to have a fully awakened one. You know what I mean? You know, she could have killed an enemy in this wave, but instead she decided to attack someone who wasn't gonna die. That makes a lot of sense. Yeah, she was part of my team when I beat it with rares only on wave 1. I used her attack aura and then her ultimate to reduce the defense of the Isis to basically set up Icarus to nuke. Like I'd do her AoE attack, and then she would have enough divinity to ult, so then I would immediately use her ult, and then Icarus would finish him off. So apparently, Zav, I don't know if you know this or not, but Avenger set no longer keeps you from dying when you attack into Radiance or Reflect damage passives. You still die, even with Avenger set on. Unless you do an AoE. Look at that. It's like the healing is applied before the reactive damage. I took her out of the Avenger set because it wasn't working, but it was getting on my nerves. So I don't know if it's working as intended now or if it's bugged now. Yeah, this is a recent development because it was working for me as recently as yesterday. Like when I was on my Beowulf was dying to Green Knight, so I put him in an Avenger set and he stopped dying. So yesterday, Avenger set was working to keep your damage dealers alive. Today, it's not working, or at least it's not working with Maria. It might just be could just be a bug with Maria. I guess we can test it. Put her gear on someone else and see if it has the same effect. Oh yeah, she is an Avenger. I left the Avenger pieces on. No, I didn't. What? Oh well, we'll leave the. No, there's a better. Okay, well I guess that helmet is just stuck. I don't care. Whatever. I hope I don't I didn't trigger the bug. I don't want my account to get flagged. Alright, it's fine. He has an Avenger set. That's really all that matters. We don't need 100% crit rate for this test. No, we need to do this stage because it has Green Knight. So let's see if it's unique to... Wait, is this... this one does have Green Knight, if I recall correctly. It's just auto, it's fine. I don't care, whatever. Yeah, let's see if it's unique to Maria or if it's global for all heroes. Because if it's unique to Maria, it could be that it could be that her A1 has her basic attack has a conditional multi-hitter, and that might be affecting something. He's got gear. He's just not built for damage. He's got defense chest, defense shoulders, and like speed legs, speed boots, 8 flat HP gloves, and initiative helm. All right, let's watch what happens here. Yeah, he didn't heal up. Something happened with Avenger set. It's not working anymore. That's interesting, Darren. So you found that a solely passive doesn't work with Brynhild in the team? I was using it yesterday when I was trying to make my clear. Okay, we gotta put her gear back on. Oh, she's still wearing... Alright, whatever. All right. Didn't we just clear this? I don't remember. Who cares? We clear it twice. We clear it twice. Yeah, I guess Avenger meta is, or sorry, Avenger meta for the sake of countering Green Knight is a thing of the past. Wow. 96% crit rate comes back to bite me in the butt. Also, Heimdall's only level 50. So this, I don't know. Hey, kill it. No, you dummy. She should, why did she, the fact that she just decides not to kill Brynhild there is just really annoying. Like, take the freebie. There you go. Should have done that the first time around. Swap Finks out, Mordred in when I need more control. So it might be bugged with him. Interesting. Very interesting. All right, let's watch Maria die when she kills Green Knight. I guess I could still put her in Avenger, even though it's not going to save her from that. But when she goes into the next wave, she could heal up with her next attacks. And Shamash just used his revive, so if she does die, we're hosed. Just secure a kill, for the love of God. Like, do I have to take it off auto and hold your guys' hands? It's like tiny little children. Don't attack Percival because you will die. Have I tried Shamash with Grail? I think so. I think he might actually have Grail. No, I put it on Imhotep. Why? What happens with Shamash with Grail? 70,000 damage on a strong hit. All right, so we're ready for 130. Ugh, I'm getting tired. You have the largest shield in the game? Wait, when you said Shamash, did you mean Heimdall? Or does Shamash... Huh. Interesting. He doesn't have any gear now. Hold on, let me check on something real quick. Man, nobody's streaming. Okay. Oh, interesting. Okay, that's good to know. I took all my gear off. It just maybe it probably doesn't matter. I'll just throw him in there. Extra body. Oh, I didn't realize Imhotep put increased attack when he did that. Oh, if I had known that, I'd be doing that on auto myself. Counter-attacking the dead guy. That's good. Damn, 57k. Very impressive, my lady. Oh, I see what you mean. So when you said only on him, he's the only one who gets the shield. Got it. I thought you meant it only works on him. I wonder if we put it on Heimdall, if it would increase Heimdall's shield value. That's pretty insane. That's very funny. But I guess Heimdall isn't healing when he puts up the shield. Right? So maybe... Okay, that's interesting. That's very funny. I mean, that kind of assures that my Shamash isn't gonna die. This is gonna be annoying. I forgot about this stage. Oh, you know what? That sure makes it a lot less annoying. That's funny, man. Oh, that heal came just a smidge too late. Dude, someone just kill this dumb hoe right over here, please. She's almost dead. She's just standing there waiting to ult and CC you and do whatever. Like, just somebody kill her. Somebody kill her, please. Just, there you go. A for effort. But we need a little bit more juice on that, compadre. A little more juice in the caboose. Oh, not that, not that. I really wish it showed HP percentage. Someday Shamash will ult again. Finally. Hopefully Shamash gets his ult before Imhotep does his core ability. There we go. Now she's healed up. That A1 hit 2 times. That was like 50k damage through increased defense on a tanky ass Heimdall. That's 2 instances of 24,000. Yeah. Weak hit. Yeah, 24,588 and then the weak hit. Maria's pretty good. I think I am going to put that Avenger set back on her, just even though it doesn't work to counter Green Knights, it just gives her a little bit of healing. Let me see if I have any better pieces though than that helm and shoulder. Man, I wish I wouldn't have sold all my gear. I had some good ones. Attack percentage is interesting. Flat attack is less interesting. Crit damage, I lose 15% crit rate. Okay. Man, why did I sell all my gear? What was I thinking? Oh, okay. Let's see. If I can get like, I doubt I'll get 20% crit rate on these, but that would be so juicy. These are not rolling well. Yeah, no, those are not going to cut it. I got 15 on these ones. All right, I guess I can keep looking. We're just scanning for Avenger. What about body, dude? 15% more on her base attack. That could be kind of low-key secret clutch. I lose 16 speed, but that's one piece towards an Avenger set. And that helm that I had, let's go ahead and put this one on, because this is only like a minor downgrade. I only lose like 2,000 damage from this. Okay, we got it gone, right? Why is it doing this? Let me restart the game. I don't want to get accused of like trying to exploit that bug. Go to another unit? Okay. Do I need a quick... Okay, hold on. I tried to put this on Guan Yu earlier and it didn't work. Okay. Then remove it from that unit. All right. Let's try now. Thank you. Let's see if that... Oh, look at you go. You smarty pants. Level. We'll go with these ones. We had some Avenger panties. These ones? I lose 16 speed. That's kind of a lot. But does give me some more security. So that's one option. Where'd they go? Maybe these will like roll crazy crit damage. And it'll be totally worth it. Not crazy, but not bad either. Okay, fine. I think getting the oh, I spent 30 million gold today. That is almost double the crit damage. So while we do lose some speed, we do gain 8% crit damage, and we lose 47 attack, but that's obviously 8% crit damage is worth way more than 8 attack. Okay, so we got Avenger set. Okay. Now we're not gonna... Wait, why is she so slow? Oh, right, because... Okay, that's fine. I was mad, like, why is she so slow? Yeah, I just took off... She doesn't have speed pants, that's why. Okay. But, you know, all she needs is one turn, right? Do I... Okay, hold on. I do want to book... Shamash and Heimdall. I mean, I already got the cooldown on this. Maybe I shouldn't have booked him. Reducing the divinity cost by 110 seems pretty good. Yeah, it's a handy little trick to know. Okay, let's farm 130 while we're here, because I want to book Jaime and Heimdaddy and Shamash the rest of the way. He's got a bigger aura, so maybe with that extra crit damage and the increased attack aura, I don't know where I was going with that. Maybe something cool will happen. Who knows? Dead, bro. Dead. She's not fast enough to get a turn before the enemies. That's kind of funny. I guess that 12 speed or whatever did make a difference. She did not crit the Guan Yu. Oh, that's embarrassing. Oh, you guys are making friends. Somebody kill that dwagon. Somebody kill the dwagon. You are absolutely... You're just gonna let that... You're just gonna let the dragon attack? Like it's no big deal? Really? Y'all just let that happen? Just sat back and just... decided that was okay. No one's killing the dragon. Jesus. Was that so hard? Like, what the hell? Oh, you cheeky bugger. Sometimes the AI gets on my nerves. Like this dude's sitting there at 1 HP. Nobody touches him, and then he just completely devastates my entire team. Now she's not fast enough to go before the shields go out from Heimdall, so that's actually a problem. Also, she gets taunted by Loki. 71k on the basic attack, though. That's while she was taunted. That's gotta be not right. Oh, but he had a ton of buffs. Maybe it was right. Damn. Yeah, I might need to find a better solution for Maria. Being 127 speed is just a little bit too slow. Oh, right, Radiance. So she still died, even though I went through all that trouble to make sure she wasn't gonna die. While we were on the stage, spent all that silver, or sorry, all that gold on the Avenger set, and then it still didn't even work. It didn't even matter. Feels good. Feels good to waste 5 million gold. All right, well, let's revert the build, I guess, because it literally doesn't make a difference. Yeah, oh yeah, Darren's a lock for the coin, man. There's no way. If he's made it that far, he can do 148 for sure. I wish Achilles would activate the bleeds when he removes them rather than just removing them, because it's kind of dumb that. I mean, it's cool that he stacks them up quick, but. Hey man, as long as you're having fun, that's all that matters. The only wrong way to wait, what I had a really wise snippet that I said the other day. There's no wrong way to play a game unless it's not fun for you. Something like that. I don't think that was the exact quote. I'm not gonna farm this. That was a 5-minute farm and it was annoying, and I'm cranky that my freaking Avenger set didn't work. But it's funny that you mentioned that I'm on the Maria train. I mean, who else would I have built? Leonidas? I tried Icarus, he wasn't that good. He was my starter. She's better than Ramses. Like, honestly, like, who else? Who else, you know? Like, she's it. Yeah, the 16 speed made a huge difference. And then this is more damage, so... All right. Yeah, man. And I really hope that they don't get nerfed. Do I want to keep pushing? I guess I could see if I can farm this on auto. Because if it's not this, then it's 27. Or if there's not a stage in the 130s that can auto farm, then I'm gonna auto farm 127 overnight for gear. I did a poll and the viewers voted for farm for heroes, but I think farming for gear is better. My nose is bleeding again. I'll be right back. I mean, I think going for gear is the right decision. I think this combination of 4 heroes that I have now is capable of doing it. At least the waves. I don't know about the boss. I'm gonna take that grail off of Shamash. I think it's more so that the average player thinks the heroes are the most important thing. I will say that the Shamash and the Heimdall are carrying me. And that it's a fair assessment to make, but I don't know. Yeah, I mean, like, I beat wave 1 with all rares. Sneaky beat wave 2 with all rares. So I can farm 131. I don't know. I have to watch the play out again to see if it was how close it was. Right now I'm just looking for a stage that I could auto farm. I know that you want, yeah. Maybe Zav knows the answer to your question. So Zav, Ken wants to know if something about Loki and Musashi. I forget exactly what it was. Yeah, I can't remember. It had something to do with Loki and Musashi. That's all I know. Taunt and ward imprint, I would guess. Oh, perhaps. Oh, okay. Nice ults, guys. Great timing on those. Applause all around. Oh, this stage is going to be annoying. Perhaps not. We'll see. It's so funny that when Quetzalcoatl dies and then revives. Oh, he didn't die and revive. All right, it's time to watch Maria Marevna shine. Let's let those buffs stack up. The fact that when she's awakened 5, she did that do 300? That didn't. That surely that did 30,000 damage, not 300,000. Yeah, 30,000. Okay. What happened? I didn't do that. Okay, I had to check myself, so I didn't wreck myself. Oh yeah, at Awakened 5, Maria ignores what's the one? It's not unkillable, immortal in this game. Easy peasy. That was actually a really easy, comfortable farm. I could farm this stage. Yes, thank you. I had a brain fart. I've been streaming for 6 hours now, so not my longest stream of all time, but I am getting a little tired. 3 minutes though. Ooh, we do have disruptor sets from this stage. So no one on my team needs accuracy though, but I guess for farming Fafnir. Yeah, I don't know if I have a team that beats Fafnir in 150. Maybe I do. I don't know. I want to take that Grail off of Shamash though. I want to put it back on this feller. I guess I've got a Thunderbolt and a bunch of tiny Thunderbolts. I don't know. Slap this on Sham Daddy. All right, we're just gonna put the big one on. Oh no, because this has the Assaulting imprint. Never mind. I guess I could put a different imprint on it. No. We don't need to do all that. I mean, I guess I could farm for heroes. Because like farming for heroes could potentially get me more copies of Beowulf. And he is pretty, he's slap daddy. I need to stop calling people daddy. But he does slap. Like that's really all I've got options as options. I don't remember where Grail is from, but I could look it up for you real quick with the handy little tool that Zav made. So Grail you can farm from 98, which I like because you also get World Splitter and Thunderbolt, which is nice. But 138 is the highest floor that drops it. You get Grail, Bloodsword, World Splitter, and Amino. That's actually pretty cool options there too. So 138, 128, and 98. Yeah, Beowulf is big. He was my carry on my first playthrough. He was my wave damage. He was my boss killer and my wave killer. My Isis Slayer. No, the order of the weapons appear indicate. Yeah, okay. Oh, yeah. So I guess if you're going for Grail specifically, 138 is the best. Yeah, I actually overlooked that completely. I was just saying like the highest level he could farm that drops Grail. I did notice that the first time I looked at the chart though. I just forgot that it was there. Man, I wanted Musashi to be good so bad. I even put him in a duelist set so that he had damage, incoming damage from basic attacks reduced, and he also had a chance to place taunt. I just wanted him to be good so bad. I tried so hard to make him work. I tried. Musashi, I tried. I'm sorry. I feel like I let you down, buddy. All right. Wait, or were we? I don't remember what stage I was on. Only his imprint is good now if you use it on Horus. I guess I don't know what Horus does or what his imprint do, if I'm being honest. I haven't studied that stuff. Like I haven't really dived into the nitty gritty, if I'm being honest. Oh yeah, we beat this level already, I'm pretty sure. But it'll be good to do it again, because I don't remember if I got to see if it was how easy it was to farm. Or no, that was the last level. Weak hit. I demand a recount. Weak hit. Bro. Musashi imprint gives ward on placing taunt. Yes, okay, that I recall that. That sounds familiar. Horus of Horus the legendary. I was thinking the weird epic guy. Set, not Set. One of the other Osiris. I was thinking Osiris. Sorry, I got confused. Horus applies taunt very often, so he ends up near enough, basically unkillable. Oh, I see what you mean. Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, same page. Yeah, I got the heroes confused in my head. I was thinking Osiris. I'm tired. Yeah, stack up those heals, or it will be your doom. Oh, that was her ultimate. That wasn't her turn. I was like, why didn't the A1 do more damage? Or the basic attack, sorry. That almost straight up one-shot her. Maria's pretty dope. That one actually didn't give me much trouble with the team that I was using. It gave me more trouble on wave 1. I don't even remember it on wave 2. I barely remember it on wave 3. I really want someone else to start streaming, so I could raid them. Because I gotta go in about 22 minutes. Start getting my daughter ready for school. On my last playthrough, these waves were so hard because of the strategy I had to use based on the heroes I had on my account. I was doing a crowd control strategy. I was using Mordred, Green Knight, and Scotty to lock them down, and then Beowulf to just kill everybody. That was the only strategy I can get to work with the heroes I had at the time. Just poke so many dice. I'm Daddy's gone, man. That was a big hit. He must have crit Heimdall. I wasn't watching. Nice core ability there on the Shishi. Top notch ult usage, or not ult, whatever. It's basically an ult. It's as powerful as an ult. Oh, boy. I'm noticing. No, I guess it doesn't happen all the time. Never mind. I'm imagining patterns. I'm not noticing them. I'm imagining them. Hey, don't worry about killing Zeus. He's not a super big threat or anything. Let's go, team. Yeah, let's just not punish Zeus at all. Get yourself one shot by Hercules. You gosh dang idiots. Good thing Shamash used his ultimate at the start of the wave. I was worried we were gonna have to revive. All right, we're gonna have to do this on manual. Actually, I'm getting pretty tired. I think I'm going to set up an auto farm and end the stream. So thank you so much for watching. Hopefully I will see you all in another video soon. But until next time, everyone, take care.